Hello everybody, welcome back to the Mania 4K World Cup 2022 Grand Finals weekend. We started this tournament a month and a half ago with 42 teams, and today we are down to just the 3. A very familiar podium with not so familiar names. South Korea, 5-time world champions, against the rebuilding United States team that has blown the competition away by beating Malaysia and most recently the Philippines. The only team that they have lost to in this rendition of the World Cup is the team that stands between them and a 2021 Grand Finals rematch against the defending champions Brazil. My name is Rafael and I am joined by the one and only Juan Cristo. How are you feeling about this match?
Hello Ravi, nice introduction over there for what is going to be likely one of the best matches we're gonna see this year, I think. I don't know what to say. After so many emotions throughout this World Cup, just in general, seeing the incredible matchup that was Brazil against South Korea last weekend with only 3 points separating the two teams. And I don't mean that in the way of stars. I don't mean that in the way of maps. They won a map by literally 3 points of difference. To see that team that just lost to Brazil, but it was so close, facing an incredible US team with a map pool that, in my opinion, kind of favors them in some ways. Like, there is a lot of physical demand for this map pool specifically, and US is like one of those teams that reminds me a lot about the early years of Brazil, back in like 2015, 2016, maybe even 2017, when they were insane powerhouses later on, but early on they may struggle a little bit. And they just lost against Korea, as you said, earlier in the, was it quarterfinals, I think. And it was a match that went to tiebreaker.
Yeah.
It was insane. So a rematch is always fun to see, and when the stakes are so high against two teams that are so good. I mean, Brazil needs to be watching this. They need to be very careful
Definitely.
because I don't think Brazil has an easy way to the title against any of these two teams. And they will probably need to change their strategy based on their rival. Because US is a team that will most certainly take Brazil on at least some of the rise, and Korea is one of those teams that can certainly take pretty much anything from them, especially SBs. And
something to point out as well from, the roles, Snow 795. Have fun, United States, trying to beat that. Something to point out from last weekend, United States have a better rise score than South Korea on every single map that they both share, which is very scary.
And like I said, like US rather, this last finals weekend, their rise was just absurd. Like, I don't think we have ever seen any team in history dominate as much as the US did on rise last weekend. Like, on a finals level, it was insane. Like, every player just had at least 992k on every map.
So South Korea will be winning that role. US,
of course, they're gonna be banning Symphony.
Yeah, I don't think
so
anyone's
sad.
surprised.
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get to see that at all.
Yeah. No.
Wait, they're banning SV1? Oh my god. Why is Korea banning SVs? No.
I mean, Korea did ban SVs last weekend with Brazil. Like, both of them also banned SVs. And now we're gonna see it again. And I think whoever advances facing Brazil is probably going to be the same thing.
I mean, at this point, might as well just run a World Cup, a Mania World Cup, that just has 2 less maps and no bans. And those 2 maps have the SVs. Like, that's it. Like, actually, I'm thinking, like, there are some changes, like, not necessarily prepared, but things are going to be thought about for next year's protecting system.
Yeah.
In the Mania World Cup, that will be very interesting. I wonder if we're going to see as much of an SV heavy ban list if we have a system like that in place. But
I can't imagine.
Yeah,
but Celestial Axis is going to be the map to open up.
Makes a lot of sense, I think, here from Korea. This is arguably the LN pick that is the one that favors the most the LN player in general. Like, I feel LN3 and LN4 are both very long no heavy, obviously, as you would expect from a long no pick. But they have certain spots where it feels like it's sort of a hybrid in some ways. And that gives US some sort of chance, I believe. And LN2, and then I guess LN1, like I was about to say Talent Shredder, but it's not Talent Shredder, it's actually number
39.
Yeah, no thank you. it kind of favors the lens as well, but it's very, very fast. It has a lot of like physically demanding patterns. And honestly, at the grand finals, you can expect any map to go to the physically demanding levels. It's just that out of all, I think this is the one that is the closest to LN pure skill that you can get. So it makes a lot of sense for Korea, I think, going for this. Flying Samira, Poka. I don't think we saw Poka a lot often.
Yeah, Poka was absent last weekend, I think.
Yeah, and Gaysol as well. Of course, Meter, Warrior, and A-Sharp on this right side. A-Sharp struggling quite a bit with this intro.
Trading with Poka, Mid also gonna miss. So we already can see the physicality of this map pool.
Yeah. This map
already getting to
really intense. Korea's destroying this, by the way. Like, US is not having the greatest of the runs here by no means, but Crazy Mitter and A-Sharp are both struggling a little bit. Korea's just demolishing this, like, straight up. Gaysol holding the best score in the lobby right now, just above Greek Warrior. But this is like almost a three-way FC from the Koreans against a team that is struggling quite hard, like Mitter specifically. That's a big difference. Like 50,000 points on like one-third of the way through, maybe entering the second half, and a map that is short. Korea starting very, very solid here, and Mitter just cannot get their foot on. This kind of
I think that's that's gonna be on the issues for the US, is that they're gonna have a pretty weak link on their third player. And against a team like South Korea, that's not something that you want to have. And everyone from the US drops. Poka dropped from South Korea, but it's two FCs still.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, I wouldn't call this like a weak link on the third player by the US. It feels like just the team as a whole is struggling a little bit. Greek Warrior being the only exception. And although Flying Samurai now drops the FC, Gaze was still running with it. Mitter just getting absolutely destroyed by this chart. And like I said, this is the purest LN pick I think that the pool can offer. And it makes sense that a team that this year specifically has been struggling quite hard on LNs, just everywhere.
Yeah.
Struggle on a map like this. We'll see if LN3 and LN4 shares the same fate for the United States. As it stands, Korea completely destroyed the United States on this. Like, they just go roll over on the first pick. 9-200 as well FC by Gaysol. And the map just changes immediately as they go for Peacebreaker on the US side. Again, a pretty interesting pick. Not necessarily the one I would have gone for first pick, I think, but it would have been one of my better choices, I think. My preferred choice if I was the US. Korea just went bananas on this, by the way. Like, I don't think Brazil can beat the score. And I thought Brazil was the best LN team on the 3 remainings. That was, like, so good as a team score. Like, what the hell?
Brazil are gonna have to reevaluate what they're gonna do later on. If Korea win, of course. But now it's time to see if the United States can shine on their rise.
You know, the thing about Peacebreaker, it's such a great song. And even rates, it sounds so good. Like, it's so ominous. It really feels like a boss song, for sure. And being picked immediately after the LNs to just swap the tempo, swap the feeling completely, turn the match upside down. We'll see if it works for the United States. They are most likely going to pick Rise throughout the entire thing. Yeah. And Peacebreaker is the first choice here. A bit of a weird cut, if I say so myself. Don't get deceived by the star rating. You just went from a 7-point-something star rating map to a 5.6. Trust me, this is really, really hard. I will argue, maybe even harder physically than what we saw on the Island of Harbor.
Yeah. And already a very
Greek Warrior for people.
And Poka.
Yeah, but that was a cleaner miss from Poka than it was from Grip. So the US might have to fight for this a little bit, even though they have 2 very high accuracies. Great Warrior will need to start the recovery process here after such a big mess up in the start.
Yeah, the map is just about to get started. Death with a miss. That Lee's gonna shift to South Korea.
Oh, it will, absolutely. I'm pretty surprised by these misses, really, after seeing the US being so consistent into this intro. It's a bit weird to see them dropping combos. I would expect people like Poka here dropping on these mini jacks, which are arguably the hardest part of the chart, and there are those misses from the Korean side, and the US will capitalize off of those misses quite a lot actually. This lead is just
Multiple
extending.
drops.
Yeah, those long jacks are killing Poker. And Flying Samira now drops as well in the burst.
It's just 1 FC to 1, but Poker is just dropping so much. And every single drop, the lead's just gonna continue to grow towards the United States.
You get a bit of a calm section here to recover your stamina a little bit, but as soon as you get distracted for a second, you start getting more bursts and then some mini jacks that feel a bit intrusive in comparison to what the music is offering. And Poker seems to get lost into those patterns, dropping once more and being mostly the reason why the US is now on the lead, even though Dev is struggling a little bit to get into this part and he's dropping quite a bit, but Poker is trading so much as well. The US is just going to extend this lead off of this accuracy. Mostly off the back of Mitter here, who's absolutely destroying this shot with the FC for himself. And though Snowsend is trying his best, Korea just doesn't really have a chance against a team like the US who's so consistent at this. Although I'll say a bit surprised. I was expecting them to be holding a better team score overall. Don't get me wrong, this map is insane. Like, it's just that last weekend, the maps did look as insane. I mean, not quite as much, but they were pretty insane too, and the US just felt so comfortable on them. This perhaps is a little bit on the edge for their limits. But even still, every member on the 99%, and when you compare that with Poker, who is the one who's struggling the most in Korea, he's not even on the 98s. That's just a great sign for the US. I think they should just go for the very demanding rice picks from now on. And this shows.
Oh, and Mitter does drop their FC. But it's a bit too late now, I think.
Quite a couple of them, but it's not enough time. This lead is huge, 60,000 points. And even though Mitter drops, so does Poker and Flying Samira. And just trades all over the place. Grifuaron being the combo holder from the US right now. And even though we see an FC here by Snowsend, it's not going to matter enough. You see this difference between just Snowsend and Poker? That's 100,000 points. And this is the kind of problems most teams face when you get this hard and this deep into the map. Also, I'm so by the way, Greek Warrior. I would like to have a conversation with this guy. 7 200s? Like, hello there. 18 from Snowsend and an FC, and that's impressive on itself as well. But 7 200s on this bursty techie map? That's just ridiculous.
We're gonna see a ping pong match, I feel, now that we already know that both these teams have their very specific strengths. We're going back into LN's Black Princess.
LN3, Black Princess. I like this pick, but yeah, I think I like this pick. I think this is probably the second choice for Korea, considering the struggles we saw on the US from the LN department. This map is not quite as demanding, other than some specific patterns. The jacks on this like chart in general are insanely hard to hit, and that's gonna make the US, I think, more than Korea struggle in the combo department, and Korea would just out accuracy on the lens as they regularly do.
It's just the one-hand long jacks which is going to be a huge factor.
I will see. Like, it is a good indicator for Korea though. If they win this, I think they should have all the LNs for themselves fairly confidently. I don't think this is the most disputed one. I think the most disputed one will be LN4. But if the difference here is not too big, then LN4 is actually pretty dangerous to pick. We shall see. This might also open some of the gates towards the hybrid department as well. And we might just get to see another one of those US matches where they just lose the LNs, they break point on a hybrid, they win on their rise, and they just win the match 7-5, 7-4, depending on the pick order.
I mean, that happened for like the last few matches that they've played.
That happened on Philippines, that happened against Malaysia.
Yeah.
No, Malaysia was against Brazil, but it was kind of similar situation. So yeah, we get to see that now. 1-1, South Korea picking Black Princess. We'll see if it works for them. They surely are hoping for this to work for them.
Yeah. I mean, it is an LN pick, so they need this to work. We're gonna have a pretty calm intro. Once the choruses come in, and that is where we might start seeing some misses.
I hear a miss there by Gazel. I wasn't really paying much attention, but I hear the hit sound miss.
Yeah.
He gets instantly traded by Mirror though, and A-Sharp
A-Sharp
dropping as well. A bit of a weird break if I say so myself, but with that being said, Korea will be on the lead. Poker's also absolutely destroying this map. Like, what is his accuracy? 99.87. Well, I mean, it's getting decreased, but of course it would be, right? With this mini jacks and Snowsense, even though he traded a miss with A-Sharp, now A-Sharp is the one who's struggling the most. And now this is kind of what you were pointing before. Yeah, that was a huge drop by Poker and Middle.
Many drops.
Yeah, many drops. Those jacks are just insanely hard on this track. And it's kind of the main reason why I think LN3 is kind of dangerous for LN players, because the LN patterning itself is not as tricky. You see Polka holding extremely high accuracy, and pretty much everywhere in the lobby is holding really solid accuracies. It's just that the mini jacks makes you drop combos so often, and that's just the killer in terms of accuracy. And like, you have very, very long jacks, and 177 BPM is like really, really fast.
Yeah, you also cannot overjack and you cannot underjack.
Yep. If you overjack, you miss
middle.
the LN. If you underjack, you just miss the jack. So you can't really do that.
And ended BPM as well. It's really hard to keep up, especially with so much things going on. Double drop from the US. Grip is still holding an FC. Hello?
Very good FC as well, may I add. 99.76. And although the fight is being held here by the United States, the accuracies from South Korea, although they are dropping left and right, and now Grip is dropping the FC finally. Unfortunately for him, without the remaining, these accuracies from Korea are just so much better than the United States. That's proving to be the main difference maker. Like, Korea can miss all they want, really, but if they just keep their accuracies above the 99s, like, there isn't much the US can do. A-Sharp with a 98.31, it's a bit too low for competing against an insane Korean roster here.
Yeah, but they'll take some notes. We're going into the final quarter. And this map might just be over at this point. I feel like
I think it is.
It's gonna take a miracle. Just from the... Yeah.
Go ahead.
No, I'm just from like the entirety of this map so far, you can already see South Korea's physical aspect of L-Lens is just superior.
It really is. And like again, we have been seeing this Romania World Cup in the previous rounds. It's something that you don't get to see quite often. You see like maybe 1% of accuracy difference between two players. You may be thinking, well, it's just 1%. It can't be that big of a difference. Well, it really is. In Mania, 1% of accuracy is huge. Like, we're used to see like 0.1% of difference at most.
Oh my gosh.
And then, well, this caliber of difficulty is just insane that this players can still get less than 3200s on like across the entire roster. And
it's
like,
ridiculous.
US is being so fast we don't even get to see the maps being displayed for a moment, like the results screen. Hello.
They know what they want to do. They have a plan. Crimson Fighters the second. But from the previous map, Grip with 14 200s, but South Korea's entire team consists of 26, 27, and 28 200s.
That ratio by Poker was really good, but so was Grip's.
Yeah.
Like, Grip Warriors, just such a powerhouse in just everything. He has been such an important player for the US. And even though he had like 10 misses, he had 14 200s and the best ratio on the lobby. Also the best score on the lobby. It wasn't enough. It is a similar pattern to what we used to see when we see a team that is clearly better than Lens and a team that is clearly better than Rise. They will just trade points back and forth until we have to get to the hybrids, or we have to get to the more niche Rise picks, or the more consistent oriented Rise picks. Something like Core Jacks, something like Jump Stream maybe. And now that we have a Crimson Fighter, like, this is like maybe a pick I can see Korea putting a fight, really. It is very,
It is
very
just-
hard, very, very physically demanding, but
It's
they
just
have
jump
this
stream.
capabilities. Yeah, it's just jump stream. So in the technical side of things, it's not that there are patterns that are chokeable. It's just, are you consistent at 290 BPM jump stream? Then if the answer is yes, you can compete. If not, US is just going to destroy you. That's just how it is. And we see Tristan as well. So no meter for this
Yeah.
one.
I think US has a very interchangeable Rice team. Like, they can swap between Dev, Tristan, Mitter, sometimes A-Sharp. But Grip is always going to be there.
Here we are then. Starting with a bit of an intro here with sort of Jax. So now into the meat of the
Alright.
thing. It's just 2 minutes, so that certainly gives Korea, I think, a better chance, because a single choke with the United States, if we see a 3-way FC from Korea, which I wouldn't be too surprised to see, which is insane
Oh,
to
boy.
say for grand finals. But as it stands, the score lead is just flicking back and forth with Tristan now being the
First drop.
first one to drop on the US, and twice in a
Second.
row now. Grip Warrior
And
as
Grip
well.
will drop. Uh-oh.
Oh boy, and
This
Dev,
is
who is the
not
only one
looking good.
holding. His accuracy is the worst of the lobby. So this is great for Korea. This is like huge, actually.
This is prime. Like, Snow Sense accuracy as well.
Dev
and there
dropped.
goes Dev.
On the
Everyone in
alarm.
the US drops 3 FCs from South Korea. Snow 799.87. This is ridiculous from South Korea. A drop of like
Samira is the first
Samira.
one to drop. This isn't over yet. There's still a third of the map, and Geisel now drops. There's
Oh.
just 2 misses from the Korean side, 3 or 4 maybe from the US. The city is
And
shrinking
then
with
also-
Snowsen dropping. No FCs
Oh, everyone
remaining.
from Korea.
Grip trades. Grip trades the FC. Oh my god, this is gonna get so close.
Oh,
You see
no.
this lead is starting to get a bit shorter, but I
We
think
have
it's
about-
starting to stabilize.
We have
Couple
about less
misses
than
from
half a minute.
Korea. It could be. It really could, but can they hold their ground for
There
just a
needs
little
to
bit
be
longer?
more.
Dev now braces though, keeping the chance for Korea with a trade
from
from
Samira.
flying Samira. I think it's just, they just have it. The map is almost over. There isn't enough time for the US. Although the lead is shrinking, it won't shrink fast enough. And Grip Warrior with a
And
miss at
Grip
the
will
end will
drop.
seal the deal. Korea
Break
gets
point
the
to
break
South
point.
Korea.
Wow. Wow. Oh, that's
Snow
huge.
Sen, hello?
Snowsen! Snowsen is playing the match of his life, though. Like, even with those 2 misses, he's been playing so well. FC on the first Rice pick. No 200s on this one now. Just 2 misses. And just crushing the LNs the 2 times they had to go for the first break point of the matchup. And wow, of all the picks, I told you this one is the one you don't want to go, I think. You wanted to go for the more physically demanding charts. And the US, even though it's arguably 290 BPM jump swing, is very, very physically demanding, so short and so trivial in terms of pairing for the most part that Korea just capitalized off of it.
Yeah, and South Korea still sticking by their theme. They're going for LN4.
Where is timing held?
Probably after the next US pick.
I hope so. If
I
they go
mean,
for
it has
hybrids
to
after
be.
this, I'm gonna be so sad. And I think it could happen. I think it very easily could happen. Well,
Now I'm thinking, what would the US even go for after this?
I mean, honestly, I would just go for like tech. If you go for like
Fury?
i7,
Yeah, Fury. Alright, we have to see how this one goes though. This one is 256 BPM LN.
yep, and it's very long as well. Like we just go from a
Yes.
2 minute very fast 290 BPM jump stream into long drag 256 LNs. This is also arguably the easiest LN map of the 4, but in different ways than LN2, I think. Like LN2 is more pure LN skill. I think this one is more like, are you good at shields and mini jacks? But maybe not requiring as high of a coordination element as the previous one. Like the coordination being mostly on the LNs rather than on the jacks.
Yeah. And Tristan already finding the first drop on the US. We should say this is the most physically demanding one out of the 4.
In terms of, like, you mean physically LN capabilities?
Yeah.
Honestly, it is weird to say it, but maybe no 39? No, actually no. I think this one maybe.
Yeah.
The physical
Number 39 is just extremely release heavy.
Yeah, it's heavy on the pattern rather than the speed on the physical.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right.
You can see A-Sharp also dropping, so there's only one FC to 3 from South Korea again. Yeah, Grip still with the highest accuracy in the lobby, but everyone from South Korea is just holding the ground.
Interesting to see Tristan playing a lens as well, not something we're used to see. And now A-Sharp starting to drop once more on this pretty dense section, and Grip Warrior finally breaks the FC right after, like rather right before the break, I shall say.
Yeah.
And it's a 3-way FC from Korea against 3 breaks from the US, and quite more than that, frankly. His accuracy from the US not quite there to fight for this huge lead that South Korea is holding right now.
Yeah, and we're only halfway. We're not even halfway actually. But the difference is about 40,000 points, so there is still a very small chance. But it's LLAN and Korea. I'm not sure if you do have any chance.
At this point, the main highlight, I think, like, again, I don't want to call this map over. They're still halfway through. Like, there's still half of the map remaining. But you see a 3-way FC from Korea this time. And this far into the map, with the US just struggling to keep their accuracies together. It feels over. The main question is, how long will Korea sustain these combos? Because we're entering this break section, and there's still a 3-way FC. Oh, no!
Oh my god, Juan, why? Why did it have to be in this section? Why? It's such a calm section as well.
I screamed a little bit too hard. I'm so sad. I'm so mad at this as well. A third of the map only remains now, and it's 2 FCs against none from the United States. But Tristan and Grip Warrior starting to recover on the combo department. And I don't see a collapse from the Korean side, but it did shrink a little bit, but not anymore now with the mid from Tristan.
It just feels like if there's a miss from Korea, there's gonna be like 3 or 4 from the US. So even if Gason and Flying Samira do drop, like the US still have to keep their combos up, and it doesn't seem like that's the case.
To the very last 8 of the song, and Korea's just absolutely dominating this 2-way FC by Samira and Gaysol, and the best accuracy actually being Force Nose, and despite the miss. And as much as Grip Warrior is probably holding the best score in the lobby, but off of accuracy alone, won't be enough again. This is not a case of a thirdling missing, but rather maybe just a roster that can compete on a lens at this harsh of a difficulty level, really. A-Sharp and Tristan trying the best, but they cannot keep up with this. Gaysol drops the FC, again not going to matter all that much. Now is the question to whether Flying Samurai will keep the FC or not for what remains of the map. It should be fairly simple to keep the combo through this ending, and it is much into it, like 7,200 notes, and not missing the mini jack at the end. That's an FC. That has to be an FC by Flying Samira. Great score there.
Dropping there.
Yeah, everyone just drops there all the time.
Wow, that's clean. That's a clean FC as well. 15 from Grip, by the way. That's half of Flying Samira's 200s.
He almost got the best score in the lobby. Samira just getting it by the skin of the teeth on the FC with 30-200s. The ratio as well proving to be a big helper for Grip, but not enough. Unfortunately, this difference between the second and third player from the US and the second and third player from Korea on a lens, too much to compete really. And the US will now have to make their choice. Will they go for more techie options, or will they start to go for something else? Maybe swap the strategy. I'm not so sure if it's likely to happen. I mean, they could go for the other jump stream, like they could go for Sougetsu, like the Rachel map. But I'm okay with this pick. I think
this is fine.
I was between this and Fury. I think will be the better picks that they have available. They have to absolutely avoid Lock Song, I think. And other than that, it's pretty much you're kind of forced to take all the rise anyway.
There are 4 South Koreans in the lobby. Someone has to swap out. Also, this is the first time in the match that the US took a while to pick. Like, the first 2 picks were like almost immediate. This one took some thinking.
Oh my god. it is so ridiculous to see that a song actually goes as fast as 346 BPM and is still playable by humans. Like, I wouldn't go as far and call these people not robots, but they are as close as it gets.
We are evolving. It has been a while since the first edition of the Mania World Cup, and we have really been testing the players' limits. And this is currently as far as we can go.
Okay, then it is Zeroa. Another Camellia track. This is like the Camellia song number 27 that is getting picked.
I wouldn't even be surprised if that.
So many Camellia songs on Mania. Here we go. Korea was holding the lead starting, but yeah, there's a drop.
Oh, it trades into depth. Accuracy from the US not looking too good, honestly.
It's interesting to see, like, again, why is Grip Warrior not playing this? That's also a bit of a surprise. I would expect him to be playing here. Oh well. The score lead is very, very short anyway, and now with the drop by Gazel, Snowson, and Tristan, it is 2 misses against 1 from the US, so they will take the lead off of them.
Okay, now the accuracies are starting to stabilize from the US.
And oh, there it is.
South Korea.
Oh,
lead in US favor.
Great news by the US here. Now, so far, some broken jump stream here, and it is working out for the US. Flying Samurai are starting to struggle reading these patterns of anything. And Dev trading with Gazel. This is very good news for the United States. We're holding a solid lead now.
All on middle.
Yeah, it's all on him on HSG.
We don't have much of the map left.
No, the map is almost over, and there's still misses happening all over the place, but it's always traded between one side and the other. It is just Mitter who holds the combo through this whole thing. And into the very last pattern here, he does get...
Oh my gosh.
The full combo. Does he? Yes, he does.
Yes.
He gets the FC on Zeroa. Well played there by Mitter. No Grip Warrior for this one, and it works out after all. Even though Snowson had the best 200 count on the lobby, the best ratio and score goes by Mitter, and it's just a 4 100s, 10-200 score here, 982. Incredible performance by the US on this one. Really, just a single miss by Tristan, and the 200s were just huge.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, they're appointing
39! They're going to testify!
I am so mad.
Oh boy.
I am so mad. I hope the US breaks points on this. I really do. No bias. I mean, to be fair, this is arguably more LN than Black Princess in some ways, I think. Like, Black Princess is very LN heavy, but the LNs are mostly trivial for this difficulty level anyway. It's just the jacks and the coordination that makes it very, very hard. Whereas on this one, it is insanely difficult to play just overall, but most of the difficulties I think come from reading the LNs properly.
The wacky snappings for like every single note in this map is absurd. Like, this map is genuinely one of the hardest in this map pool, I feel.
I mean, I haven't played it personally. I saw the map showcase and I felt this wasn't that bad, like that hard. But it may, again, I had to play it really to tell. Like, it is the kind of map that you see and you're like, oh, this is probably so much harder than what it looks.
Yeah.
I mean, who controls the present now anyway? Will it be the US or will it be South Korea? They are making this choice and avoiding no thank you in the process, but we'll see if it works. Very tight shields here. Mitter is going to be the one who struggles to keep their combo through them.
Yeah, but this map is 3.5 minutes long, so we still got a lot to play for.
We absolutely do. This song is pretty good though. Mitter with another drop though on the mini jacks. I think it was in the 4th column, right? The 3-note mini jack.
Yeah. Polka trading.
Oh, and that's accuracy is quite low, I think. Korea may be on dangerous territory here with Grip Warrior getting the best score so far in the lobby. They are starting to fight for this lead, and they might just claiming for themselves as we reach the 400 combo mark by Poca. It is very close, but I see some flicker into the second quarter of the song. Now Snowsen drops on the third. Columelen. Yep, that's a great one for the United States, who are now on the lead on a potential breakthrough with Geisel. They drop.
Everyone in Korea dropping.
Oh, they drop on the Graces so much.
There's still 2 FCs on the US.
Oh, this is so good news for the United States. They are holding a lead on a map that isn't Rise-based, and that is huge. It's the Hybrid 3, this turning point for the US, the point that we're looking for, really. After this, they have so many Rise opportunities remaining. They really need a breakpoint for themselves, otherwise they don't have enough.
Oh
God! What? How did they miss there? That is one of the easiest parts of the map. No! Stop dropping on the mini jack! No!
Geisel will trade 1 back, but this lead is gonna shrink heavily.
Oh,
none of the US players hitting the 400 combo cap. That lead's gonna swap, I think.
I'm not sure though. Like Geisel's not on the 400 either, and it's just gonna go back and forth. Intersection being a bit too hard.
Okay.
Oh my God, this is
still gonna be in the US for now. Poca Devil trade. Everyone's just dropping. No one has a 4-digit combo.
Yeah, I think that favors US mostly, but mostly because of the accuracy from Grip being a little bit better, and now Poca with another miss is gonna extend this lead by the US.
What I'm scared of is you know the Jack inverse. Yeah, the Jack inverses.
Yep, that's happening again.
For the US
that is happening again. The US has to be very, very, very careful. And although they are extending this lead off of this misses by Poca, it's not decided yet, because this ending with the mini jacks on the long nose may be a bit too hard for them. They proved themselves not capable once, but can they do it the second time it happens? Mirror and Warrior both dropping quite harshly, and Tristan as well. Poca drops. Oh, it's gonna get to the wire. It's gonna come to the very last second of the map. It is gonna flip, I think so too.
There's still the inverses.
Oh my God. It is gonna flip now, I think, even before the inverse. Oh my goodness. Oh, Poca trade! Snowsen as well!
Oh, wait, the lead is back in the US?
Yeah, and it's growing, if anything.
Here we go,
here we go. The inverse. Meter drops.
1 drop on middle, 1 drop on Geisel.
Poca trades.
Drops as well.
Oh my God, it's the United States of America who takes the breakpoint of their lives here.
Wow.
What a play by Grip Warrior once more. I'm never gonna get tired of claiming how good this player is. 12 200s against all odds. The United States back on the game here with a breakpoint on Hybrid 3 of all places on Testify.
Oh my God.
Who controls the present now? It is the US who gets to make the 4th pick now in order to try and tie the series up.
No 2018 flashbacks.
I'm thinking this is Fury. It has to be Fury.
It has to be Fury. Maybe... Wait, maybe what? And I think it's Fury. I can't see them going for any other vice at this point.
I mean, at this point, the roadmap for the US is kind of rough. Unless they want to go for hybrids, maybe try their luck. I don't think.
Oh no. Oh, what? Like, Angel Salad?
Yeah, I think Fury into Angel Salad is not too bad. Like, Sougetsu might work as well for the US. I think they can go Fury, Sougetsu, and Angel Salad, potentially. But I think Korea is just going to pick Angel Salad before them anyway. I just don't see the US picking under the...
Cod Jack! They're going for Cod Jacks!
I was about to say, I'm not so sure about this. I think I still prefer this over Love Song, but... like, do you still have Fury open? Like, why do you make such risks so risky yet? You just want a point though, like, you want a break point, so you might want to capitalize off of the momentum, really. When you have a map like Korjax that is usually very disputed, you want to be the team with the favorable momentum into it. And with Korea dropping so often on the very ending here and Testify, then maybe this isn't so bad.
I mean, the US have a better kill each other score than South Korea. Like, the US just straight up have the best kill each other score. So I guess they might be basing off from that. Like, they have 11,000 points better than South Korea on the last round's Korjack map.
Great background.
Yes, very good background as well.
Here we go then. Mayfather. difficulty of the Peerless rather, under heaven. And again, I think in a scenario where there are many chokes, the US is the favorable to win. But this is such a map that, like, it's a map that you expect to see more chokes than usual. That's the problem. Flying Samurai is starting a bit of a rough start, I think. 200 very early on. No, never mind. It's just the client. Yeah, I was like, why is the accuracy increasing so slowly?
Yeah. Alright, 170 BPM Chord Jack, and if you can see Mita starting really badly with a miss. Right before the 400 combo as well.
And right before the Chord Jack section started to kick in as well. So we will see if this is the main difference maker between the two teams here. But it seems like the US is going to recover this lead off of accuracy alone, because it's starting to flicker. If anything, it is Geisel's accuracy
is quite low.
Korea seems to be on the lead though, but barely on the lead, and they may not be able to hold through it with this bursty pot. We see some accuracy being dropped by Flying Samurai and Geisel as well. It is the drop by Flying Samurai as well, but double drop from US!
2 FC's gonna matter? Accuracy! Geisel's accuracy is so low, and Tristan's holding the best accuracy in the lobby.
Samira drops again, and this accuracy from the US is extremely solid. So I think they are in a pretty comfortable situation, really. If they have only clean misses like they had so far, they may be able to just hold this lead through the very last ending here on the quarter.
One more section. So they need to focus on this one. This is going to be a huge deciding point.
Will this be the clutch point for Tristan Jacob, who has been playing pretty well so far but never managed to get the MVP? Will he get it this time with an insane accuracy competing against Snowsen, the only two high accuracies on the lobby, and NFC still remaining, but Jacob drops quite a lot, in fact.
That's point 2, but it's Samira, Mita trade back though.
I don't think there's enough time for Korea. Yeah, it should be fine for the United States. Off of the accuracy here, and it's just 15,000 points, but if it is 15,000 points or 3 points, it doesn't matter. Snowsen's B1 double S? What?
This is Grand Finals! This is Grand Finals! What are you doing?
I mean, Greek Warrior just got a single 200 as well, and the better ratio, but B1 SS. And timing hill!
A1! Let's go!
We did it!
We did it! We've made it this far to see it happen. We are now in the best of 5. Oh boy.
Banger.
Last LN map. Oh, yeah, this is going to be scary territory for South Korea.
I mean, if Korea decided not to pick this before going to hybrids, I'm only scared. Like, is Korea even as good at this as they should be? Like, I feel this is a point the US may be able to not do so poorly compared to like LN3 and LN4 like we saw previously. But even still, like, I think this is a case where we're gonna see the US struggle sort of like they did on previous Olympics, but we're gonna see a Korea that struggles a lot more than what we are used to see on the other LM maps. Is that gonna be enough for the US to recover a point? I don't think so. I still think Korea will take this.
Yeah. I'll be surprised if Korea don't take this. Polka is playing Chrono Capsule for some reason. Yeah, Client's gonna have a moment.
Yeah.
Alright, there we go.
No, thank you. We're starting again. Of course, my map is the one that's gonna break the client, right? Like, it had to be that way. And there we go.
No more. Let's go.
And this is what I was talking about. The United States may be on the lead right now. Like, meter drops, but I wouldn't be surprised if we see not so poor accuracies for the United States compared to what we saw on the previous maps. And Geisel is struggling quite hard on this. So is Samira. So this may be closer than we expected. Miku's on the chat, please.
Miku's in chat. Alright, first chorus. Meter drops. Lead still in favor to South Korea just from 2 FCs.
Oh, Mater is struggling so much on this, like almost down to the 97s. Yeah. Again, this is starting to look a little bit more similar to what we saw in the previous Olympics, really, where Korea just has the better team score overall, with Greek Warrior being a bit ahead. This time, A-Shop.
Yeah, you're saying?
Yeah, no. A-Shop's actually not doing too bad either. Like, his accuracy is pretty solid, almost matching Gazel here. He was holding a great combo, but he just missed again.
And again, some real treats, but
yeah, it is just mitter. Like, if they have, this is a case of a third link missing. Like, compared to the other lands when we saw two players from the US struggling quite hard, this time it is mostly just mitter, really. Otherwise, they would be fairly close, really. A-Sharp struggling a little bit, but he often wasn't too behind to the other two Korean players.
Oh, and Polka does drop, but I think, yeah, it's just really mitter. Just being the weak link for the US for this map. There has to be a lot more drops from South Korea. A-Sharp drops again. The lead's just going to continue to grow to South Korea.
Polka drops, but again, this lead is just massive, and it's a long map too, so 60,000 points of difference is not something you can just recover, especially when you have a third player who's just so behind in comparison to everyone else in the accuracy department. And don't get me wrong, like a 98 on this, and any map really, if you're rival to S rank any map on the Grand Finals, you're a god. Like, it's just how it is. But this time, perhaps the US on this map, they are playing like gods, but Korea is just playing like...
You're fighting South Korea.
Yeah, you're fighting Koreans, which are arguably higher than God this game.
I don't want to say anything about... Okay, never mind. I wanted to...
No, you indirectly cursed it.
No.
You indirectly cursed
I
it.
I refuse.
I was actively ignoring Flying Samurai for the entire thing, and you just come here and just like, I'm not gonna say anything, but they miss.
In my head it was grip, but yeah,
fair.
Let's just say it was. Let's just say that it counted, I guess. But this is a pretty definitive point in South Korea.
Again, Grip is gonna have the best score in the lobby probably here, but it's not gonna matter for the United States. They are getting this. Is this the highest difference we have seen so far in the match, or was it LN2? I'm wondering now.
This is 100,000 points.
Yeah, the other one was 150, so I think the other one was a bit worse.
This is still pretty huge.
Oh my god, the ratios. The ratio of my Greek Warrior is insane. By the way,
is that 1 to 4?
That's 23 200s on timing hell.
Yeah.
Hello? 977.
Juan, you're making too easy timing hells.
Yeah. I know. It's my fault. Always.
We're going to Fury now. Alright, as you can already see in the map pool, it's starting to look very scary for both sides. US have 2 Rice maps remaining. South Korea have no LNs, it's just hybrids.
Yep, but they only need to win 1. That's the thing. To force a tiebreaker.
They win 1, they win 1 to secure at least tiebreaker.
And you don't have to... Consider the possibility of Korea just picking Rice 1. Like, I don't see why not.
Yeah, they could. They very well could,
maybe even like Rachel map, right? I wouldn't say Korea has like 0 shot on any of the maps that are remaining on the Rice department. If anything, I think other than maybe this one, they have pretty fair chances on taking the other 2 Rice maps.
I feel like it's so risky though. Like, just going for hybrids will take a lot less risk. But at some point you have to take the risk. Like, this match is probably gonna go the distance very soon. And Flying Samira with a very early drop. Right, it is 4 minutes of tech.
4 tech.
4 tech. This map is just littered with jack bursts, and there is so much concentration needed, especially when it's 4 minutes long.
Absolutely, and we're starting to see Flying Samurai having a bit of a difficulties in the starting point of this one, and that's going to give the lead to the United States. That and the accuracies that they are holding, like, well, there's the miss now by Samira, but 99.9 for both Dev and Mitter.
Oh, and Gazel drops.
Mini jacks, man.
Yeah, mini jacks. another one from Gaysol. The lead's gonna grow. Snowset struggling to kind of keep up accuracy with the highest in the lobby, which is Mitter, by a 0.1% difference. Combo starting to stabilize a little bit from South Korea's side, but Flying Samira's accuracy is not even in the 99 range.
Not even on the 99s on the hardest deck map in the pool, shake my head.
And there goes Snowset.
Yep, there's no FCs anymore for Korea and the United States. This is the kind of the United States that I was remembering from the finals weekend, like last weekend.
Yes.
When they are just looking deadly consistent, deadly good at accuracy, and their opponents not being able to keep up with that. And that's why I thought that Fury was the best pick from the very beginning. And they are now proving me right, as they are entering the second half.
Oh my gosh.
With Korea just being absolutely blasted by this deck pick.
Three-way drop to a three-way FC. What can you do about this?
Accept defeat. At this point.
Accept a 5-5 scoreline.
And you know what's also insane? Like, we don't see Greed Warrior on this.
Yeah.
And not only that, but... Oh, there's the miss by Dev, unfortunately. But I was about to say, Crazy Mirror now being the MVP for the United States. Back then it was being Tristan, who dropped at the very end of the Kojaks. This time it's Mirror, and sometimes it's Dev as well. It's like every player on the United States gets their own chance to shine in some way or another when it comes to Rise. It is unbelievable how good these players are. Now there's another break by Dev, but it doesn't matter at all. At this point, there's still a third of the map remaining, but with a map 4 minutes long and with about 50,000 points of difference, that's just not something you recover from. Like, it doesn't happen. Like, and especially against a team that has 2 FCs.
Oh, no.
Well, now 1. Middle drops. It's just Tristan.
Yeah, for every single drop the US have, South Korea have more than 1. And yeah, now there's 3 drops from South Korea. Just multiple drops from South Korea. Tristan does drop no FC from the US, but it doesn't matter. This is going to be a 5th point to the US. We are going to a best of 3.
Oh my god. The match got this close. The clutch victory on the hybrid for the United States and the great performance on the Rise 2 map of Korea's. Both of the breakpoints. Otherwise, for the most part, I think their teams dominated their own picks, with maybe the only exception being Kojaks.
Yeah.
Every other pick, US was so much better looking when they picked, and Korea was looking so much better when they picked. I think overall, though, Korea has a bigger advantage when it comes to a lens than what US has on Rise against the Koreans. But it's still fairly good Rise performance here. Like, look at that by the US. Every single player has a better 200 count than the best player on the Korean side, other than Tristan, who was the one holding the combo for the longest. So it doesn't even matter.
Yeah, and it has to be Chrono Capsule, which they are going for, South Korea. So Chrono Capsule, and then for the US, we still got Love Song and Sougetsu and Angel Salad, I guess. This should be a South Korea point. Should be. The LNs in this are so dense.
Yeah, I was about to say, the LNs here are so intrusive on the patterning that if you aren't really an LN main, this is one of the maps you're going to struggle with. And if anything, the US was showing that much. The problem here is, will the US go for their LN lineup or will they go for the Rise lineup on a map like this? And honestly, I think they should probably go for the Rise lineup on this. It's not like the LN players having consistent enough really to take the LNs by any sort of margin. So might as well try to get a good run on the Rise and perhaps win off of that. We see Mirror just coming in with Tristan as well. So perhaps they're going with this strategy, as I said. We see Poka not being played as well here, so it's the same scenario for Korea. No LN main.
Yeah, this hybrid lineup for South Korea. I know A-Sharp does play the hybrids, I feel. Or the LNs anyways. But this roster for the US definitely leaning towards more of the right side.
It's a very short map, I'm telling you. I don't know why I have this weird feeling inside me that the US may be able to break points here. And if that happens, oh boy. Oh boy, will it be tense.
If the US break point, I think it's over.
I wouldn't call it over. We'll see. I think it's a must win for the US, if anything. Mirror being the one who drops here, but he's traded instantly by Flying Samira, who struggles quite a bit on accuracy. With Tristan now dropping and trading, but Gazel as well. Everybody's it's just a misfest. Everyone on the Korean side dropped the FC.
We've only just begun. This map just started. 2 drops again from the US. The lead's gonna stabilize into the middle.
Oh my god, we're now dropping. No MCs left.
South Korea. Korea has enough.
Oh, the lead just flied instantly towards Flying Samira, of all people. And Korea now dropping again, and this lead is starting to flip. It's just gonna go back and forth. This is just a misfest. What is this map? What is happening? No, I cannot even keep up with this.
The lead going better, Korea. Middle dropping quite a bit, actually, dropping down to 97%. Gazel trades to Tristan, lead still in South Korea's favor. It's Snowsen holding the combo, which is just dealing so much damage. But no more combo with Snowsen. Lead still in South Korea's favor, just from the accuracy from middle. But, okay, we're halfway through.
There's still a third remaining, and this Korean lead is gonna slow down a little bit with Tristan now reaching the 400 combo into this kind of like easier section, if you will, but the jacks are very hard to coordinate. And Snowsen trading the mid with Mirror, but Flying drops again. Oh my god, it's gonna come down to the wire, Don. No, don't do it again.
Just in thousands of points.
Don't do it again. The US is fighting for it.
Surely.
They're trying their best here to keep this lead, and they are on it. But Tristan drops, and Korea's back on it. Will they keep this lead towards his ending? Another miss by Tristan, and there's no misses on the very last jump.
There needs to be a miss from South Korea to fly back.
Oh, I think they just have it. Yeah, there is no time by Flying Samira dropping at the end. It's not gonna matter. 8,000 points, and it's
8,000. Match point to South Korea, but it is a US pick. The most important pick of these 6 players' lives on your right.
Oh my god, I told you they weren't that far off, and they surely were not that far off. United States was just there.
Back and forth.
That ending by Tristan may costed the United States their spot on potentially the grand final, but they can still
going for Sougetsu. They're going for the longest map of the 3. God. Oh, we're gonna be in for a ride. Strap yourselves.
I agree with this pick, though. I think this is the best pick they have gone for between the 3 remaining ones. But do I think they will win it? I mean, I don't know.
That's gonna be a question we'll have to see. I think the US wants to time out.
Yes, they should be allowed to time out here, so they certainly do have the 2 minutes for recovery if they need to.
Alright, let's breathe. Scoreline is 6-5. If the US wins this, we are going to Stenography. If South Korea wins this, there's going to be a rematch of like what, 2019 Grand Finals, 2016 Grand Finals. I assume the 3 on the right is going to be the roster for this. And I assume the same for South Korea.
This is the last pick of the match, regardless of what happens. Yep. If the US wins this, we see a tiebreaker. If Korea wins this, it's over. We see a rematch of the winners' finals rather, into the grand finals between Brazil and Korea. And again, I will be very, very worried if I am a Brazilian player, because oh boy, these 2 teams.
If you're part of the Brazilian squad, like looking at this match, I don't even know how you would feel just like looking at all of these scores. Team scores, player scores, everything alike. Alright, here we go. 4 minutes of yes. 4 minutes of yes.
4 minutes of Rachel.
4 minutes of really good song. This would be a very fitting song to end this match.
Oh man. Don't say that to the US supporters.
But,
They will be very sad.
But Stenography is also a really good song.
Oh, that's true. I mean, I want to see a tiebreaker.
I want to see anything at this point. This match has been just a seesaw of everything that can happen, and we are now here on the final free pick.
I was just reading the chat a little bit, the tourney chat we have right here with all the commentators and whatnot, and they all seem to be on a consensus that the US may not be winning this map, but I don't think so. I honestly think this isn't that bad. Like, I would expect the United States to be very consistent on the accuracy department here. That might be pushing the edge, but I might be proving wrong here. It's the drop by Mitter.
I mean, at this point, all of these players, yeah, like they're already extremely tired. And going into 273 BPM, then jump stream for 4 minutes, Mitter dropping again. There's some signs. Not exactly good signs for the US. South Korea still holding 3 FCs.
Oh my god. It's so insane though to see this kind of maps being played. Like jump stream is usually every player destroying it on accuracy, and then at some point stamina goes away and dead. Imminent death. And Mitter is choking quite often on this one, which is a pretty bad sign for the United States. Finally we see a miss by Gaysor. Of any player, I think Gaysor is the most likely to struggle with this department in the Korean side. We shall see. Samira has been playing pretty well so far, but he's probably also pretty tired at this point. I wouldn't expect just Grip or Snow. Yeah, but Grip and Snowsend should have it better, I think.
Grip and Snowsend are just the kings of both their countries.
This lead is shrinking a little bit with Flying Samira dropping out 2 times in a row. Oh, that's a huge drop. No, he got lost on the stream. But Tristan is getting lost as well.
That was a huge drop of Samira though. That's still gonna be in favor to the US, I think. Oh my gosh.
I think it is still on the
Don't do this.
Oh, they are reaching the 400s, and there it is. This lead is now a bit
so
stable,
small.
but it's so small. It's on the 3,000 maybe. And Gaysor drops though. It's gonna extend
the lead's gonna continue to go and
trade.
No FC from Korea.
Oh, if anything, if there was one man you wouldn't want to miss if you're a Korean, that would be Snowsend, who just now drops no FCs against one.
The US just need Grip Warrior to hold. Mitter drops.
Mitter, please.
Right before.
That's not the spot you want to miss.
Mitter drops again. And like this is where the stamina kind of kicks in a little. And I'm getting a little bit worried for the US.
I think Korea may be able to flip this lead of accuracy if they can sustain themselves a little bit longer as we reach the 400 combo cup here. Entering into another hard section with the 400 combo cup. Samira's dropping, giving a bit of a breathing room for the United States.
Just Grip.
It is just Grip. It's all on your hands, buddy. Can you force a tiebreaker here, the United States? All North Americans cheering for them.
It's just seconds away.
With Gaysor dropping again. Can he call this full combo? Can he clutch this win for his country, his team, and all his supporters? With the misses from Gaysor and Samira, I think it's pretty much over. The United States just extending this lead for a tiebreaker. Tristan drops, but it's not gonna matter all too much. This lead is not shrinking, but with Mitter another miss, it's not gonna be enough, I think. US should be on the clear on the very last stream, but Mitter drops again. His stamina is going a bit of a problem. Oh, it's gonna shrink so much at the end. Please, force a tiebreaker. Grip is trying. And it holds through this ending with Gaysor dropping.
I think that's it.
That is it. Grip FC.
Full combo Sougetsu. We're going to Stenography on the first match.
Sougetsu Oratorio, the last map being played, and the Grip Warrior with the clutch FC to seal the deal. And to tiebreaker we go with an amazing performance by the MVP of the United States.
Oh my goodness. That's a way to end the free picks. But we still got one more map to go. One more. What a match.
I told
As
you.
South Korea
I told you.
and the US
I had faith on the US boys to be able to take that one, and they delivered. And into Stenography. What a match!
Oh boy.
At this point, I mean, if there is one moment of life where a team needs you the most, it's on the tiebreaker. And if there is one tiebreaker that needs to be supported as much, it has to be the grand finals one, the custom one. So, I mean, it's very sad to see one of the two teams go at this point, but they surely delivered an amazing match. And, I mean, chat, you should be cheering very, very loudly for the team you support the most, because this is the final stretch for one of the two teams. And oh boy, will it be Korea, will it be the US who gets eliminated? And the other one gets to face Brazil, who are waiting for the winner of it to decide the ending of the Mania World Cup.
Alright, are these gonna be the final rosters, or will we see some last second swaps?
It's gonna be weird to see this map being played without the white and yellow skin.
Yeah. It's gonna be pink and white instead.
True. Imagine if the background actually changed colors depending on the skin.
Oh man.
That would be sick.
Hey, future World Cups ideas.
Oh,
Anyways, here we go. Map number 13 out of a possible 13 on the penultimate clash of the 4K Mania World Cup 2022. South Korea and the United States. One last dance. Someone is going to be eliminated at the end of this 5 minutes.
So try to refresh my memory, Ravi. A tiebreaker was played on finals one time before on Mania World Cup. Do you remember the year and the teams that were facing each other? Because I think I do.
Wait, sorry, could you repeat that again?
We saw a tiebreaker on the finals once. Actually, twice before in the past. One in finals, one in grand finals. Do you remember this instances?
2019?
2019 between who? Brazil and Korea.
Yep.
The other time, Brazil and the United States. It was on the Messenger 2012. And to top it off, the final top 3 encounter that we have not seen go to tiebreaker, United States and South Korea. Let it go. Let it be finished. It is Stenography. And made a drop early on.
Gaisel trades it right back. 2 FCs to 2. Middle drops again. South Korea now have the lead. Not a sizable one, but at least a possible lead to hold on to middle drops again. These L-land density sections really catching middle off. But plays on mirror's accuracy. Dropping down to 99.1.
He's tanking a
It's all
little
trades
bit.
to Tristan. 2 FCs to 1.
Meter drops again, so that's many more misses, I guess, for the United States. After all, Meter is struggling quite a bit in the LN department there. But as we get into the rise portion of it, perhaps the US can find some difference. But if anything, it is Korea who's extending the lead.
South Korea is actually, like you said, extending the lead on the rise sections of the tiebreaker. Now we go into a slight pump section. But this is the foreshadowing of what's to come. Yeah.
Yep. Funniest part about this is that, oh my god, the United States and Korea looking so close. Oh my god, there's mini jacks. Oh
no
my
FCs
god.
in the US, 2 FCs on South Korea. As things stand, it looks to be the 5-time world champions having a really good lead.
Bit of an edge here, quite a big one actually, 30, maybe 25,000 points in the favor. But as we get into this portion, Gaisel is dropping quite a lot. And honestly, if you see the accuracies, there isn't that big of a difference. It's mostly just the misses. And with this kind of drops from Samira, Tristan, Gaisel, Creep Warrior, everyone misses, and it's just Snowsend. Snowsend, after seeing Creep Warrior just carrying through Rise 3, he's like, nah fam, I got this. Koreans rejoice with Snowsend FC. So no, he drops.
Oh no! Yeah, we had to have one. We had to have one last curse for this match. Everyone drops. Highest combo is just 500 meter drops. And then, oh boy, oh Tristan. Catching a couple of misses with grip, and the lead is just gonna grow towards South Korea.
Yeah, it is a team reset lead for the United States. But we're only halfway through, and again, it is 30,000 points in a map that is 5 minutes long. That is a big difference. But the accuracies are not too bad, really. The accuracies are, if anything, pretty close to each other. Tristan and Geisel have exactly same accuracies. So does Flying Samurai and Crazy Mitter. It's just 0.27% of accuracy between Snowsend and Grip Warrior. That is the difference maker on the accuracy department, but otherwise it's just the misses, really. So if Korea starts to crash a little bit on this very ending, which goes hard, like this is arguably the hardest part of the map that is about to come.
The ending
I mean,
is
don't
brutal.
count the United States off, I think, so far.
But it is now all in South Korea's hands.
Tristan dropping
Tristan with
on
a bit of a
column
combo
release
hit.
there. Yeah,
Yeah.
a bit of a tricky one to hit. He hits a bit too late and ends up causing a miss. So does Grip Warrior, who drops once more. And this is a very weird show of a team doing sort of better or kind of equivalent in accuracy, but dropping so much combo that is proving to be their undoing at this point. But with the last quarter remaining and 12th section of all the places, this is the one they want to call the best, because it goes as fast as 300 BPM and it's very tricky patterning. We shall see if the US have a chance, but it's looking grim.
The physicality needed for this ending. Mitter is struggling a little bit. Everyone in South Korea is still holding 2.7k combos.
Snowsen dropping, Geisel dropping finally, but Samir is still holding. Never mind, there's a lot of misses coming from everywhere. All the players are just resetting the combo back and forth, and if anything, that only helps Korea. Although Flying Samir is struggling quite a bit, everyone so is. And at this point, even though there is a huge collapse by both of the teams, this lead was a bit too much in favor of the South Koreans for the US to recover. And although we see many misses from everybody, it's going to be South Korea who ends up taking the match. The tiebreaker, Stenography at the very end, Mitter giving up, sort of knowing that it is the Asians who will be facing Brazil in just some hours, really, on the winners' grand final. But nonetheless, that was a run and a half for the United States.
That was more than a run and a half. They started seeded 11th. They only retained one player from last year, which was Grip Warrior. They basically had to have a huge reset in their team, and they've made it to 3rd place.
Not only did they
and
make
the only
it to 3rd
team
place,
they lost to are the
they
grand
only
finalists.
lost to Korea. 2 times they lost, and
They've
both
only
times they
lost
went to
to South Korea.
tiebreaker. What
This
a
run from
match.
the US has been nothing short of insane.
Oh,
But it is
by no
going to be
means.
South Korea.
It is South Korea. Like, I just started paying attention to Snowsen's score, and I am disgusted.
Snowsen?
32-200s on this. Like, sure, 8 misses, but 32-200s is absolutely bananas. Like, that man may be the biggest reason why Korea has been performing so much. I don't want to discredit Geisel, Polka, Flying Samira, like every player really. They all been playing their own. We haven't seen Sudden Death on the LNs either, which is a bit of a surprise.
We might see them later on. We'll have to see.
Yeah, we'll have to see if they put him in for Brazil. And, I mean, what a play there by Snowsen, and just the Korean team in general, and everyone in the US as well. They all had their moments to shine. I feel that every player that took part of this matchup, at some point, they were the one player to be careful of, really. And an amazing match and a really nice way to close the losers bracket. And now it's just 1, potentially 2 more matches, and the tournament is over.
One last clash between 2 of the greatest titans to grace this game mode. It had to be. But one thing I actually want to mention. Stenography. I know some people have been wondering where can they listen to it? Apart from, you know, the Twitch stream from last weekend or on the news post. Well, you can now view it on YouTube or listen to it on SoundCloud in about 6 hours. So at 11 UTC today, or well, 11 UTC September 18th, Stenography will be uploaded to YouTube and SoundCloud for everyone to listen to.
Woo!
So yeah,
Ciao,
that's
Ravi.
where the music will be.
Oh man. Well, I mean, I think this is the end for both of us, though, from this World Cup.
That is going to be the end for me and of you as well, because the Brazil and Korea match will be done by 2 other casters. But yeah, it has been a very long journey from the start to the end. I've had my fair share of very exciting matches. You've had your very
Man, I haven't commented as much as I
fair
would have wanted because
I
of
mean-
like COE and whatnot. But every match I got, it was insane.
I mean, last weekend.
It really was. But hey, it was a great World Cup for both of us, but it's not over. I want to see all of you, regardless, all of you watching the
Yes.
stream. 14 UTC, I think it is, between Brazil and South Korea. The winners final repeated into the grand finals now. For number 1 spot, for defending the title, it is Brazil, and for taking it back, it is South Korea, who have not been winning for a while now. So
Yep.
they surely want their revenge from Brazil. That's been it for us, folks. I hope you enjoyed the stream, the match, the tiebreaker, the performance of every single player that showed off today. And see you all on the final
you
match
all.
of Mania World Cup. Bye-bye.
Good night, good evening, good morning, good afternoon, wherever you are in the world, everyone. Get excited because we have the main event, the match that we've all been waiting for, the Osumania 4Key World Cup 2022 Grand Finals, the last two teams in the entire tournament, Brazil versus South Korea. Get hyped for this one because this is actually going to be an insane banger. I'm Potassium LF commentating alongside Mifa. How are you doing?
Hello, man, and I'm really excited. I can't believe that we're reaching to the end of this tournament too. Given all things go well, Brazil versus South Korea is a match that we all wanted to see up until the end of this tournament.
Oh, of course. I mean, the last time we saw these two teams, I mean, just last week, right? It was in the winners bracket. That ended up what 7 to 5, and 7 to 5. That was including a point won by Brazil by 3 points. So that was 3 points away from being a tiebreaker match. So we know South Korea, they have the ability to push Brazil all the way, even though Brazil is the one in the winners bracket. But the question is, can South Korea do it twice? Because that's the hard part about this matchup for them.
Doing it twice with also the harder pull to back it up. So it's up in the air, but Brazil definitely has the advantage of knowing their South Korea scores on the Grand Finals pool.
Yeah, absolutely. That's another big one. South Korea, of course, just coming off of a full 13 map match against South Korea, winning on the tiebreaker. So Brazil have so much information about the South Korean team and what they can get on this map pool. But I think either way, the picks and the bans are going to be fairly straightforward. South Korea, definitely a team that's going to be looking to pick the LN against Brazil. Whereas I feel like Brazil might go the same way that the United States did and pick up some of these rice picks. But we'll have to see. The bans are actually going to be interesting. I am hoping so much that they don't ban SV.
Yeah, absolutely. And you see the rolls coming up. South Korea wins that roll.
Brazil,
so Brazil
please.
Brazil will have to ban here, but it's up in the air to not ban the one that's staying on that
Symphony up.
Below the pool right there. There's two SVs. I don't know if Brazil's gonna ban that, but
Brazil just ban an LN now. Brazil ban an LN, please. You have to. I want to see the funny map.
We're taking time. We're taking time here. See, I think it's really a matter of guessing where Brazil is practiced enough for the two SV picks, but if they're not comfortable with them, so I just don't know what happened.
It's an interesting position, honestly, for Brazil, because on one hand, Brazil have the upper hand, right? They don't even have to win this match. But
Chrono Capsule.
Hybrid. Okay.
I think that's the hardest hybrid, to be honest.
I expected an LN ban, if anything, but that doesn't mean that we have one SV map up, guaranteed.
Oh, ban Symphony.
South Korea ban Symphony. But we at least have Attractia, the other SV map up. Symphony, the funny one, is gone.
Yeah, we don't get to see the 1/508,000 part, but we got to see Attractia, maybe.
Maybe we'll see who decides to pick it first. I'm not sure. I don't think either of these teams would pick SV first. I think that's too much of a risk, to take at the very start of the match. And here we go, it's South Korea, of course. They're picking Celestial Axes, the same thing that they picked against United States first, just before.
The first
and it
thing
worked
that
out.
They do.
Yeah, it worked out really well for them. They got a really, really solid team score.
But the thing is that with Focus not in here in Mommy, which it makes things a little bit different this time. But given Brazil's team performance, it's gonna be banking on that difference in between their one player difference.
Yeah, that is true. One small thing to note about, well, not that small, but one thing to know about South Korea's team this time around is that the last match against United States, they had poker, but they didn't have sudden death. This match, it's a little bit of the opposite way around. Poker is missing, I believe, for this match, while sudden death is going to be present. So we'll see how that affects the picks and the bans and potentially, you know, the performances of these players in the South Korean team. But of course, here we go, Brazil, Silly Fangirl, Orost, and Lamarcinho coming in for them. This is basically every single possible roster you see from Brazil. They can field any 3 players from their team, and it just looks terrifying.
Yeah, absolutely. I feel like also note to mention that Orost was also playing on the finals inverse of his planetarium, and that also favors him well, of which Orost is very good at inverse things. So I feel like bringing Orost is definitely a good call.
Yeah. It's just so scary imagining the players that are on the bench right now for Brazil for an LN map. Like, the fact that there's 3 players better than Demi.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, just pick your poison for that one.
But either way, South Korea has been showing some pretty insanely strong LN ability. Especially in maps like these. But actually, Snowscent off to a little bit of a bad start, but it's cancelled out completely by Lamarcinho.
Yeah, also with the same score deficit, so I think the drop was a little bit more severe to Lamarcinho. Oh, there we go. Finally missing out so much in that one.
Yeah, that's a big drop, down to 98.4 right now. Snowscent's managed to recover quite nicely, already up to 99.2. And the other 4 players all holding on strong with those full combos, even with this density.
Yeah, still on to a really decent score difference. I mean, performance-wise, South Korea is definitely losing a little bit. I mean, on the same performance like the last match. But given, I feel like Lamarcinho took so much damage, Orost and Silly Fangirl is doing a lot of work for Brazil right now.
Yeah, absolutely. But Flying Samira actually having the highest accuracy in the lobby still. Gaysol pretty much matching Silly Fangirl right now as well. So overall, the accuracy lead is definitely in South Korea's favor. And Snowscent's miss was very early on in the map. So it's not going to matter as much as Lamarcinho. And that's another miss. Traded.
Yeah, but Lamarcinho is getting lost. He's a lot of 200, late 200s at that too.
Yeah, Ack dropping down to 98.7 once again, so below the 99 mark. Well, Snowscent's miss was fairly clean. 99.3 still on the board there. And Flying Samira.
Ooh, that's actually gonna be a little cancelled out. The Silly Fangirl trading that. Only one SC remaining for each team right now.
Yeah, repeated misses from Flying Samira though. This is gonna close the score lead just a little bit. We're at the very end of the map already. It's gonna take something catastrophic for the lead to be able to switch back over. Every miss from South Korea was just traded out by Brazil, and it's looking like a very solid first pick.
That is a really good team score across the entire lobby. What is this? 22 for Gazel FC, 8 for Orost.
Yeah, Orost is going ham right there, but Flying Samira, without those misses, that was 5 misses at the same location, basically. That was 6 200s.
God, these scores, man. This is Grand Finals map, boy. You should be able to get, high 99s on this.
Yeah, but these players are just flexing their scores right now. But it is the team performance overall. 973 is the lowest score from South Korea. And that's going to give them that much needed advantage. Brazil's wasting no time right now, picking Fury.
Going the long tech chart, which this is what South Korea is exposed to their weakness here. This is pretty much long and it's very tech heavy.
And interestingly enough, this is one of those maps that Brazil has some information on South Korea's scores. They know what to kind of expect if South Korea perform the same way they did against the United States. So this is really going to be on South Korea to try and improve their scores from last time, because you have to assume that Brazil think that they can beat those previous scores.
I believe this is also the same roster for South Korea.
Yeah, it's Snowscent, Flying Samira, and Gaysol, the same 3 that are playing here for South Korea as well, as expected. We're getting Lothus in for Brazil instead of Lamarcinho for this map. Makes a lot of sense. Lothus, one of those players that you always think of in this Brazil roster.
Yeah, we'll have to see, since Brazil's really trying to manage to keep up until 4 minutes of Gauntlet tech chart. which has the funniest star rating, but I mean, tech chart is basically impractical to see the star rating like that.
Oh, very early miss from Flying Samira on the 3-note jack at the very start. It's like 20 combo in, so it's not going to be huge. Not much accuracy dropped, plenty of time to catch up, but small advantages over to Brazil. And Flying Samira actually still trying to catch up in that accuracy as well. Still down at 99.0%, whereas all of Brazil above 99.7 right now. Only Snowscent managing to match up against the Brazilian side, and Gaysol finding a miss. There's only one full combo left. On the South Korean side, that is, Brazil still has all three, but Lothus actually finds a drop there, traded by Flying Samira though. And Lothus's miss was extremely clean, 99.7 still. Actually the highest accuracy in the lobby, even with the miss.
Come to think about it, this only the first quarter in. The chart just gets even worse as time goes on, and Brazil really has the upper hand here.
Yeah, South Korea is still all holding 99%, but it's that difference, the miscount and the accuracy overall. Brazil is holding it all above 99.5.
Comes with a lot of long jack successions in between, and doesn't seem to face too much just yet. We're reaching to the second half here.
Gaysol finding another miss there. It's only the one full combo in South Korea on Snowscent. And
nice curse! Nice curse!
And that's the last one gone right there. South Korea with no full combos. We're halfway into the map, but there's still two in Silly Fangirl and Oros on the side of Brazil. Lothus finding another miss there.
Two misses there, yeah.
Keeping the accuracy high though, 99.67 is still higher than the entire South Korean side.
The Oros finally dropped his full combo, and only one full combo remaining is unsurprisingly by Silly Fangirl, who is very physical capable.
Yeah, Silly Fangirl, one of those players definitely that performs in terms of this accuracy at a high level. Gaysol finding another miss. This lead, the point lead, is growing really high. Even though we have a lot of the map left, there's a clear level of comfort that I think clear difference in comfort level that we're seeing here. And Snowscent, Gaysol finding more misses here.
Oh wow, and meltdown from South Korea right now.
Yeah, I mean, there's been a few misses from Brazil, but just nowhere near the same amount. Silly Fangirl and Lothus both finding a miss there. Silly Fangirl finding a miss again, but
in succession, there's a lot of 200s being spun to Silly Fangirl, but two draws traded out by South Korea right now. Canceled out any difference that they had.
Actually, Silly Fangirl with big accuracy dropped down to 99.2, but Flying Samira and Gaysol both struggling in the accuracy a little bit more as the map goes on, as it gets harder and harder throughout. Everyone finding misses here and there, as Snowscent and Oros the only ones with significant combo right now.
Yeah, I think mostly because Flying Samira and Gaysol is getting really tired right now to even compare with the stop and go motion that Fury has, and this is really what's hurting them in terms of accuracy.
Yeah, and with this point lead that Brazil have amassed, there's not really any possible way that they can lose it at this point.
That's pretty much it. Oros taking the MVP just barely by 3,000 against Snowscent, but that team score 365? Oh my god.
Lothus ratio, that's 1-to-10 ratio.
1-to-10 ratio.
Kind of crushing everyone else in the lobby, which says a lot right now.
Pretty casual 1-to-10 MVP in terms of ratio, but I feel like has the higher miscount, which you should be able to be careful with that one then.
Yeah, Oros with only one clean miss. That's a 985k pretty much there. And Brazil this time with their own nice and comfortable win on their own pick. So both teams looking pretty comfortable on what they're picking so far. But it's all about how long they can keep this trend up. South Korea's pick next. It's going to be up to them to try and keep up this trend of winning their own picks. And if it goes the same way as it did last match, South Korea did pick Black Princess, I believe, second.
but I feel like in this terms of direction, I feel like Magic Blazing could be like the next pick. I feel like Black Princess is way too risky.
I do think that Black Magic Blazing had an insanely good score from South Korea against United States, so that is definitely a really good pick if they decide to go for it.
I do feel like it's also been not that much of a quick decision to pick for South Korea at the moment, because I think they're pretty much hesitant to pick Black Princess, given knowing that Brazil has like an onslaught of longer players in their favor too.
Yeah, it's really important that South Korea doesn't really pick too fast, right? You don't want to give away any kind of momentum to a team like Brazil, and they are going to go with Black Magic Blazing. I do like this pick, given their scores that they've gotten on it.
This is, I think, their safest pick other than the rest of the remaining LN picks in general. I feel like if this keeps up, and I feel like it should be like number 39 for South Korea to be able to pick next.
This is a really long one, so it's all about the consistency between the players here. We are actually seeing sudden death in for the first time.
Yep, sudden death, the first appearance in the grand finals match here. I think I feel like...
Actually, it's really interesting that sudden death is replacing Snowsen for this. Snowsen actually had the highest accuracy on the entire team.
I feel like Brazil will be taking their time to pick up their roster. I feel like I think if Lemorcino will be playing this instead of Lotus, which is understandably so, I feel like Lotus might be a little bit too out of reach in terms of like physicality in this.
Yeah, Lotus you typically see more on the Rice picks. That's just kind of the comfort area. And it looks like it is going to be a switch out here. Lemorcino coming back in here. Silly Fangirl and Oros staying in once again for the third time.
We'll see what happens here. I feel like with the absence of Snowsen in the roster for South Korea, this is a little bit more interesting. I feel like if Sudden Death is like scoring better than Snowsen, it would be interesting.
I think that bodes pretty well if Sudden Death can outscore Snowsen. But I would have thought that Snowsen would outscore everyone else in the South Korean team either way, though.
Oh yeah, that's actually that's a good point. Yeah.
Hey, we'll see. Everything is going to be answered right here as we're getting into the third pick. South Korea second.
If anything goes well in the intro of this.
Ooh, accuracy drop for Lemorcino. That was a couple 100s, I think, there, down to 99.3. It's going to give a little bit of an advantage over to South Korea.
It's not too shabby for the entire lobby to keep up the whole combo up until this point. The intro itself is kind of really mind blockable, so this is really good for them. Scores are not changing too much. There's a bit 200s to South Korea, so...
Yeah, well, the scores looks like it's starting to shrink the lead for South Korea here as Brazil, Lemorcino is building the accuracy back up to 99.5. Everyone in Brazil actually now around 99.5. It's really only Gaysol is holding above the rest of the lobby by a little bit. That's giving South Korea just that slight advantage, but oh my god.
Split jump trill transitions here. No one seems to mess up that bit. Wow! Alright.
Gaysol drops a little bit of accuracy there. It's getting really close. Look at all these accuracies. They're all so close. All 6 of them. 99.5.
Across the board, we're still not too much sudden death. Finally taking the first miss there.
That's a big one as well. Down to 99.3. Really unfortunate miss, but Lemorcino trades it. And that's an even bigger one. 99.1 now for Lemorcino. Silly
Fangirl missing. Oh no.
Everyone missing here. Struggling with these short long notes here. And it's going to end up being 2 full combos for South Korea against the one in
Lemorcino getting lost. Lemorcino's getting lost in that.
or down below 99%, that now all of a sudden this point lead started to balloon for South Korea, but Gaesol finding a miss.
That's a bit of a mistake right there. Only one SE remaining once again for each team. Oros surprisingly has the better accuracy than Flying Samira at this point.
Yeah, it was another miss there for sudden death. It's gonna close the lead just a little bit, but these misses from South Korea are just more clean overall than those misses earlier from Le Marsigno. This is a long map. Le Marsigno has plenty of time to be able to catch this accuracy back up to the South Koreans.
Another struggle by Le Marsigno there, but there's still like basically the last third of this chart remaining, and I feel like it's pretty much the exact same difficulty in terms of like the increasing density.
We can see it's about a 10 to 15,000 point lead right now for South Korea. Still definitely recoverable, but they're gonna have to, Brazil have to avoid making misses like these if they want to come back in it. Because right now, South Korea, they're starting to build up the combos again.
Everyone in South Korea is really going ham in this. So does Symphony recovering pretty nicely after that few misses back to back from that one. Aura still keeps holding on against Flying Samira at this point.
Yeah, Oros with the highest. Oros and Flying Samira basically tied with the full combos. Silly Fangirl not too far behind Gaesol and Sudden Death in terms of that accuracy.
It's short moments. This is actually gonna be the bane of their existence right now. I think the score difference is actually a little bit too much for Merchant to be able to recover that one. As we get near into the end of this chart, it's like a lot of it was really jump drills, but Marchinio finally takes another drop as well. I feel the score difference is too big right now.
And the crazy thing is that it looks like on the person you're missing a lot, but it's kind of the opposite right now. It's the other 5 players holding on so ridiculously well in the combo throughout this such a long map. And Flying Samira!
Drop.
Oh, the full combo!
Oros is going to take the MVP with the full combo and Black Magic Blazing.
I was just about to say we're going to get 2 full combos, but it's going to be 1 honorary full combo to Flying Samira there. 7,200 combo. We'll give him that one. But it's going to be another really solid South Korean win here. These accuracies are just insane, and the combos as well.
Yeah, absolutely. I feel South Korea has the 200 minimization ability, and I feel like it's paying off for them.
Yeah, it's crazy that a 952k, that is a really high score on a grand finals map. It's just crazy that is the difference maker that gives South Korea the point.
And I think Brazil should have to go with Peacebreaker or Zoroa, whichever the two of them next actually which are more comfortable.
Yeah.
There we go, Peacebreaker.
Yeah, the tech maps are really what South Korea was struggling on relatively against United States. So Brazil definitely targeting that, having that insider knowledge on South Korea's scores. And I think this is a really good pick for them.
It's also fairly a bit different since Poca was playing this on the last match against the United States, and Poca didn't do too hot on this one. So I feel like Snowsen will be coming back in, and even though Gaesol will be replacing Poca for this matter.
Yeah, that is true. We did see Poca playing this one. And as you did say, Poca did struggle quite a bit trying to keep up the combo overall. This time, though, it is Gaesol replacing Poca in a way here. So we'll see how South Korea does with this slightly different roster for this map.
Let's see if
But
this actually pays off in terms of better performance. I feel like this is going to be it. But
yeah, I will say...
Can it actually beat Brazil in this case?
It could. There's a possibility. I definitely think Brazil has an advantage given that they should be more comfortable overall. But even though South Korea had a third player that was struggling last time, Snowsen kind of crushed this map.
Let's see how it goes. One to go to burst the air. Let's see. Oh, Snowsen has a bomb down one of the burst air.
Still early on in the map, and it's just a couple 200s, so should be well recoverable. This is over 3 minutes long, so plenty of time to recover from any small accuracy drops here. But man, Brazil right now, Lothus on 99.88.
It's a bit crazy considering Oros is going right behind him with 99.83. Basically, South Korea has the highest 99.6.
These are not easily hackable patterns. These are not easily comboable patterns.
It's just polyrhythmic,
you should not be thinking about ratio here. And here the Jacks come in, and all players are holding on so far.
The polyrhythms doesn't seem to catch anyone up to this point. Oros taking the personal. Gazel finally trading that out. Oros, oh wow, that's a significant one too. The accuracy doesn't seem to. Oh, actually going to South Korea's favor at the moment.
Yeah, it flipped over. Oros missing a couple times, even though I think the accuracy should still be in Brazil's favor.
Silly Fangirl, 99.10, 15 a bit.
Oh, but Gaysol finding another miss. That's going to give it over to Brazil. This is actually quite close between the two teams so far. We're only halfway through. A couple misses from Gaysol. Gaysol struggling in the accuracy a little bit relatively. But it's still 2 full combos to 2 full combos.
Yeah, but the accuracy... Oh, there's one fine flight.
Oh, 2 misses.
Oh, Silly Fangirl finds another draw. There's only one SC's remaining once again for each team.
But these were big accuracy drops from Flying Samira and Gaysol. Silly Fangirl didn't drop too much accuracy overall, and Orost and Lothus still holding really, really high accuracy overall. Snowsen staying up there, but it's not quite at the same level. Can't quite match up against 2 of the players from Brazil right now. And Flying Samira and Lothus both finding a trade. But that's a big drop from Flying Samira now. 2 players on South Korea below the 99% mark. Everyone in Brazil still staying afloat.
Absolutely. We had about 20,000 point buffer for Brazil right now. The accuracy is still intact, averaging like 99.3 at the moment. But South Korea had 2 at below 99%. At least no sense. Trying to keep up with Oros, but even though with the high full combo at the moment, which is still very hard given this section here is really nasty.
Oh, but everyone's hitting it. Silly Fangirl finding a miss. It's not going to matter. Lothus now finding a miss. That's a little bit more significant. That was an accuracy drop coming along with that, but the score lead is just not shrinking fast enough. Gaysol finding a miss now. That's going to decide it. Brazil are going to manage to take their second point now on their own pick, but that was a lot closer than the scores earlier against USA would have suggested here.
Snowsen with the MVP of that too. Oh my god.
Yeah, the only FC, Snowsen. Actually, that's the second FC for Snowsen. Out of 2. FC'd it twice.
Jeez. The thing is that you can see the clear ratio difference. Brazil basically beats everyone in South Korea's ratio.
Yeah, this act difference is huge. Actually, in terms of misses, I feel like Brazil and South Korea had a fairly even number of combo breaks throughout that. There wasn't really a combo lead for Brazil. It was all in that accuracy.
We're seeing Gazel leaving, switching to sudden death. I wonder what's gonna be.
Surely an LN pick. South Korea, they're going to keep up the LN, surely. Black Princess potentially being the next pickup, I would imagine. Yep, and it comes out.
Yeah. In terms of the rest of the 2 along the picks, I find this the least pick that I would see from South Korea. It's just something that you have to target your Jack physicality in this, that you have to nail through, and Brazil's got that in mind.
Yeah, but that said, even though number 39 should be a really good pick for South Korea, Poker should be South Korea's best player at number 39. And with Poker absent, it might just be not the most comfortable pick for them.
Whereas, see, what I'm worried about is that Black Princess plays so much like you would normally see from most 11 long node charts, and this one is taken to another level in terms of physicality.
Yeah, I mean, we have heard this described as a Jack map, and you know who's good at Jacks? Brazil.
Yeah, absolutely. But This is not a Jack charm, what you would suggest, because if you hit them as Jacks, you completely miss the long note as well.
We'll have to see how it turns out. We're actually getting Lothar staying in for an LN pick here. Nope, never mind. Amarom coming in here for the first time in the match.
I can see not Lava Marcinho be playing this because Amarom is definitely better in terms of like more sporadic long note Jacks in between, but not inverse. So this is actually a good call.
Yeah, so I think Amarom generally being swapped out for the really, really dense LN maps. But this one, less focus on the density, so Amarom definitely veteran player that's known for being really good at long note maps like these.
Okay, we're going to see here if South Korea pays off without Polka in the team right now. Replacing with Sudden Death, so I'm curious to see what they were going to perform in particular.
Sudden Death is a player that you would expect to perform quite well on LN maps in general, so should still be a very, very solid lineup for South Korea.
Will Brazil take that lead momentarily with 99.9?
Oros, just Oros things right now. Amarom and Silly Fangirl taking the place right now, 99.88 for both of them. Oros actually dropping accuracy even more. A few 200s, actually.
Yeah,
this is going over to South Korea.
Oh wow, there's an overhold in Oros. I think I see those 200, late 200s of the releases there.
Yeah, big accuracy drops. Very uncharacteristic here. And Amarom actually finding a miss as well. Still 3-4 combos on South Korea's side.
Here goes the Jack section here.
Ooh, and Amarom finding a lot of misses in the start of this Jack section.
He's really tanking on those bonuses. I can see why this is really as a volatile pick, but South Korea really doesn't give a damn about it.
Well, Snowscent being the first one to miss on Team South Korea, but this overall lead is huge already, even though we're only a third of the way into the map. 2 South Korean players on the full combo still, even their third player in Snowscent, 99.3.
Like, we could see the score difference right now. It's just like 20,000, and we're still just at the after the first chorus. The second chorus should be able to extend that lead further. So we haven't yet to see the solo, which Levin likes to do nasty stuff with it.
Oh, Oroston's flying some mirror trading, but Silly Fangirl as well. That's the last full combo gone from Brazil. Sudden Death, the only one with the full combo still. Amarom missing as well. That was all 3 Brazilian combos.
This chart is so rude. It's actually talking a total
all 3 Brazil players.
Fell down! Wow!
But all South Korean players holding on through that whole section. This is going to be a massive lead.
Sudden Death? What? He's not even giving that face up a little bit. There's solo coming up here.
We'll see what happens. The solo is brutal. There's no way.
Bit of a solo here. This is really gonna tank out pretty much on Brazil right now. I feel like Amra's not having a good time right now.
Yeah, a lot of misses coming on repeatedly from all 3 Brazilian players. And it's absurd the lack of misses we're seeing. Okay, there we go. South Korea, all 3 missing, finally. But at this point, this lead is huge. This is like almost an 80,000 point lead for South Korea. With just a little bit of the map to go. There's not really anything that could happen right now for them to lose this lead that they have.
With this amount of dominance by South Korea right now, there's absolutely no shot for Brazil to be able to recover from that.
And man, we were mentioning at the start, like, we wonder how Sudden Death is going to play on this map to replace Poker, but
turns
absolutely showing up. Yeah, Sudden Death crushing this. That's 1 miss. That was just 1 miss. 984k.
What is that score for
That's
Sudden
crazy.
Death? 13?
That is insane.
basically the MVP in terms of ratio and the 200 count.
Like, look at these scores, just overall. The combos from South Korea, 972k is their worst score, better than all three Brazilian players. This was a dominant win.
Clearly the dominant, and you see, even the Polka is doing a little bit slightly worse than what you would see like Gazel, for example. Sudden Death, it completely blows that score out of the water.
Yeah, sudden Death is just cracked. Pretty much playing with Sudden Death in that map. But now
yeah,
Brazil still have Zeroa though. So, very solid win for South Korea, but Brazil still have a map that they have left that they can pick that they should be theoretically well favored in.
Yeah, absolutely. I feel like Brazil has to go with Sorcerer here. I mean, they could go with Love Song if they want to be feeling adventurous in terms of speed part. Oh, Angel Salad! Oh, okay.
Interesting. Was this played in South Korea? No, it was avoided. Okay, first time we're seeing this. Brazil's deciding to go into a little bit of uncharted territory.
Yeah, I feel like this is also the easier hybrid of the three, which Brazil might have the advantage of accuracy. South Korea definitely has the combo proficiency, so it really has to bang on the misses too.
Yeah, we have seen it kind of go both ways so far in this match. All maps so far have been fairly comfortable for the team that's picking them. But this is somewhere in between. It's not quite Rise, it's not quite LN. It's a little bit of both.
Yeah, that's what they call hybrid,
Yeah, that's how it goes. And just the nature of hybrid means that it's... You don't usually expect to see it very early when there's such a clear-cut, Rise versus LN battle.
We'll see Amaron staying in instead of Oros. Interesting in my eyes, but I feel like Amaron has already played this, I guess, theoretically, in a trial run in Psalm 6, for example.
Yeah, we got Gaysol coming back in. Gaysol being one of those players that's been playing all of those hybrid picks for South Korea throughout the tournament. And yeah, this is just an interesting pick. We'll see. We'll have to see how it goes. But in my eyes, South Korea is one of the best hybrid teams in general in this tournament so far, at least. So there has to be, I guess, some level of comfort that Brazil have on this that's making them pick it this early on into the match.
Yeah, absolutely. We have to see, though. This is completely different ball game in Brazil be banning Chrono Capsule, but Angel Salad will be picked here, which is on the easier end of the spectrum. Hazel had a bit of a rocky start in terms of the inverse, with no big deal recovery from the beginning.
Yeah, Lothus did as well, actually. So it's gonna end up staying pretty tired at the very start of the map here, but Lothus recovering really quickly. Gaysol still at 99.2. Everyone holding the combo so far, at least.
So far, but wait until you get to see it. There's the first drop for Brazil from Silly Fangirl here. The accuracy doesn't seem to change all that much even after that drop. They're still in the lead with even the accuracy difference.
Yeah, accuracy advantage is massive, but the one miss is just enough, it looks like, to give South Korea a little bit of a lead. Brazil's still in that ACK lead because of Lothus and Amaron right now.
Ooh,
but
that's not a miss.
That's a second miss. We still have 5 full combos on the board, so these misses are mattering quite a lot.
They really don't have to place of Samira. Trading that miss, that's actually going to give a lead to Brazil. Snow Set, Snowbanger breaks again.
Okay, that's the 3 misses for Brazil, 2 misses for South Korea, but the accuracy lead definitely in Brazil's favor with these 299.6 scores.
There's only 4,000 point difference. There's only that, basically. It separates the team difference.
Or anything could happen. We're at the end of the map. 1 miss apart these two teams are right now.
One singular miss could change the fate of this team. Why Samira takes a drop right there.
Brazil's going to start growing a little bit of a lead. Lothus,
Lothus in the break!
that's dropping the FC for Lothus now. The accuracy doesn't drop very much for Brazil. Brazil are holding such high accuracy still this late into the map. South Korea not really dropping accuracy either.
The lead is a bit... Oh my god, 4,000 points.
There just wasn't that clean miss from... Well, there just wasn't any big miss from Brazil that swung the lead over. They just managed to hold on to those accuracies throughout the entire map.
You can clearly see the ratio difference. Again, 378 from Lotus beats everyone. And still beats Snowset.
Amram Gaysol both with the full combo here. Snowset and Lothus with one miss each, actually 4 scores, getting at that 980k. And actually, I mean, look at these scores. That's, overall, really close. That's a dangerous pick for Brazil, but it ends up paying off. And that's all you really need, right?
Yeah. There's that last long note pick now.
Yeah, this was the obvious pick for South Korea, but it's the last one. This is the last LN pick. This is the last one they're going to be able to get.
I think out of out of the last match, all LNs have been exhausted. This one, we already exhausted it after the pick number 7. We see Marcinho coming back in. No surprises at all, given their stronger suit in longer picks. I'm curious to see what South Korea is going to perform without Polka again, even though Southern Dad completely replaced with Polka as well, and Black Princess.
Yeah,
Ooh,
of course Demi-Fiend coming on for a map like this. Release LN, accuracy focused here. Of course Demi-Fiend's going to come in for a map like this.
This is kind of an oxymoron to call this a release pick, because it's just a timing hell. It's pretty hard overall. Everything about this is hard, and it kind of doesn't stop as well. It kind of doesn't make sense to call this a release pick. You just call it a timing hell thing, more like.
Yeah, it's its own category, yeah. But here we go. South Korea, of course, missing Poker, but we've already seen Sudden Death is more than capable of playing these LN maps, so looking like a good pick for South Korea. We'll see how it goes.
Alright, we'll see what happens here. So far, they take the lead momentarily out of the Sudden Death having a rocky start at the intro.
Yeah, small accuracy leads out the gate for Brazil here. Demi-Fiend and Lamarcinho holding high accuracies, but look, early miss there.
Early miss, yeah.
Gaysol trades it.
Too. Yeah.
Cleaner miss from Lamarcinho.
Yeah.
This is a fairly long map, all things considered. A lot of notes overall due to the LN.
A lot of those.
Count.
You have to release them in order. Oh, Demi-Fiend. Actually,
Demi-Fiend finding a miss. Another miss there. That's a big accuracy drop as well, from 99.5 all the way down to 99.2. That's going to give South Korea the lead now. As Silly Fangirl also struggling a little bit in the accuracy despite holding the full combo.
Yeah, only being the full combos, which there are 3 in the lobby right now, but I feel like that's a big difference considering Demi and Marcinho did trade a bit there. Gazel has recovered a little bit, but it's just a matter of accuracy, really.
Yeah, overall, actually, Brazil have a very slight accuracy advantage. Silly Fangirl and Gaysol trading each other out here. Demi-Fiend and Sudden Death both having the same as well, but Lamarcinho with the best accuracy in the lobby here. But Demi-Fiend finding another miss there. It's these miscounts. South Korea are just not missing. That's giving them the advantage still halfway through the map now.
Through the map, we haven't shown any struggles of comboing all his picks, but even though Gazel traded that much out of it pretty much almost instantly, the accuracy doesn't seem to change all that much even with that miss.
Yeah, Gaysol's still matching Demifiend's accuracy right now. Silly Fangirl's still lower, and Demifiend finding another miss as well.
Yeah, Silly has so much trouble in terms of accuracy here. I feel like 99.15.
Flying Samira missing though. That's one of the full combos that was left on South Korea, so now it's only one full combo each. Gaysol finding a miss as well. This accuracy lead's going to start shrinking quite fast.
Quite fast, but also keep in mind, Silly Fangirl doesn't seem to recover his accuracy all that much. Sudden death, dropping that. There's only one FC remaining in this lobby.
And it's on Silly Fangirl right now. You can see this lead shrinking so fast. The accuracies between the two teams are not very far apart. Demifiend finding a miss now. That's going to increase that lead just a little bit back in South Korea's favor. But singular misses can matter so much. These accuracies between the players are so close.
These Ellen releases are the bane of the timing that Lemarcino did drop once again. But these, I mean, the lead's actually extending to South Korea right now. It's like 13,000.
Accuracy drops. Demifiend and Lemarcino are dropping in accuracy. They're both down to 99.2. Sudden Death still on 99.3. Flying Samaria still above the rest of the Brazilian team as well.
Even though with Silly Fangirl with full combo right now, accuracy is gradually dropping to a point where it's something like flat 99 almost.
Oh, and two misses from Brazil. That's going to extend the lead.
That's pretty much seals it. I feel like there's not much of the hard content in this chart can go. And this is a very clear win for South Korea.
Yeah, not much time. It got really close in the middle there, but there's just not enough time left in the map for Brazil to come back. It's going to be 20,000 points, 22,000 points in the lead for South Korea at the end of the day. The combo difference really making it.
I should also mention, Gazel almost beats Silly Fangirl with the score, which is basically the highest 200 count.
Yes, Silly Fangirl getting the clean FC actually, but the high 200 count meant this Flying Samira and Sudden Death actually having the highest scores in the lobby here. But still really impressive to FC.
Yeah, we'll see. There's no more LN picks for South Korea, so they have to really bank on the other hybrid, and you have to win on the Rice picks, basically. Yeah,
I mean, or the SV pick. We still have one SV pick left.
It's not one SV, but they banned it, so I don't know what happens if they actually picked it.
Yeah, now is where the real struggle is going to start for South Korea. They've won all 4 LN picks quite convincingly overall, but they still have to win at least 2 more if they want to force a tiebreaker out of this match. And that's going to be hard with the rest of the map still up. There's definitely potential. South Korea definitely have the potential to take these maps, but it's not going to be as easy as it has been so far.
Also, might remind, even if the teams are clearly watching this, you have those tactical timeouts. You have to use them if you want to have a shot to take your time a little bit. You're going for Crimson Fighter like no rest after all.
Oh, okay. They're avoiding Zoroa. They're not feeling the tech pick in Zoroa. Going for the more speedier jump stream map. And interestingly, this was actually what United States picked into South Korea and lost as well. So South Korea actually quite strong at this map in particular.
Yeah, they lost Venomous Firefly, which is the speed jump stream in the finals round. Crimson Fighter is something more of a speed jump stream, but also even more panicky, as this has stream bits in there as well.
It's a fairly risky pick.
290 BPM speed jump stream, and you thrown in some 1/5 on 1/6 streams.
Yeah, this is no joke. These maps are all extremely hard now, but I don't know about the pick. Out of all the Rise picks remaining, this is the one that South Korea has shown that they can play really well. It's going to be up to Brazil. Actually, Lemarcino is staying in for this one here on a non-LN pick.
I'm also fairly surprised to not see Nate coming in instead of Lemarcino, but I guess maybe Lemarcino is feeling it for a speed jump stream.
Yeah, of course, Orest and Lothus. Staple for the team in these jump stream picks. Early accuracy lead over to Brazil. They've got 3 players on 99.9.
Oh, it's on change. Oh, Lotus. Oh, wow, that's actually getting lost there. even the first miss, but also really a lot of accuracy drops there. Oh wow, 99
That's a
too.
big one. Lothus goes from 99.9 all the way down to 99.0. Repeated misses there. Gasol finds a miss. That trades that out. But the accuracy overall is slightly in favor of South Korea, even though Oros has doing some insane things over here. 99.92. Snow Sense not too far behind as well, actually.
Yeah, you might want not to get too destructive on terms of accuracy because this is very fast. Comboing matters a lot here.
Oh, absolutely. On a map this short as well, it's less than 2 minutes long. These misses matter so much, and right now, South Korea, they're managing to hold the lead, but Flying Samira finds a miss.
Samira finds a miss, but Marcin and Oros is holding super strong in here. Trying to back up Lothus with absolutely destroy with the accuracy. There's a lot of 200s by Lothus to 99.
Marcinho finds a miss as well. Now South Korea, massive advantage. They just need to hold on to this combo. And Lothus finds a miss.
Lothus is running out of steam here, pretty much. But
That's gonna
Oros,
seal it.
99.9.
Oros is crushing this right now. Flying Samira finding a miss at the end, but it's not going to be enough. Lothus going to trade it out there as well. And that's going to be a break point.
996.5?
Oh my god. B1SS.
Oh my god.
This is grand finals.
This is grand finals. And
Grand finals map. This
is not hard enough for Oros, apparently.
Oros is getting that score from Oros would be a score that would carry your team in group stages.
Yeah, absolutely.
Let alone grand finals. This score, if you got 996k on like round of 32 maps, that was like insane.
Insane, but you
now it's just not like that. It just shouldn't happen. It just straight up shouldn't happen.
That is not normal. In fact, that score is just not normal.
Yeah, and I mean that's also excluding Snowset, who also I think just got 990k as well.
Oh yeah, absolutely. But that breaks the point for South Korea, and really, South Korea definitely has the time here to pick.
It's a good position. Yeah, it's a good position for South Korea to be in now. They're actually 2 points up. They get their own pick now, but here's the problem, right? Like, what do they pick? Testify, I guess, if they want to go for those LN kind of style maps. That's the last one there really is. The other option, the other option is South Korea. South Korea can pick Zoroa to prevent Brazil from connecting 4.
Yeah, absolutely. They already won Connect 3, which on just right there below Angel Salad, but
Brazil are about to win the match by picking Zoroa and connecting 4 right there.
Oh my
that
God,
vertical line right in the middle.
That's an absolute strat right there. Can't believe we have a Connect 4 in Oizomania World Cup. Oh, they're going with Peerless Under Heaven.
Oh, Jack?
Yep, there you go. We got Peerless Under Heaven. Alright.
Here we go. This is dangerous.
This can go either way, considering Brazil wins on the ratio pretty much. But you have to combo pretty much in this, and comboing is not easy.
Oh, absolutely. We did see some crazy good scores from South Korea against United States, but they did end up losing the point with a few misses here and there. So it really is just going to come down to those misses at the end of the day. And honestly, so far in this match, South Korea have had the combo game. They've been winning on the combo.
Yeah, absolutely. I think they won kill each other by 4,000 points, and it's because Brazil with Lotus missed like 4 or 5 times. And I think they're gonna do that again in this match.
Yeah, I think in the Jack map, like Brazil absolutely should have this accuracy lead in the ratio. But yeah, it will just come down to the misses. When we're getting to Jacks this hard, this fast, ratio is not really going to matter if you can't keep the combo up.
I guess they should also be called Paris Under Heaven because the background is apparently Paris.
Oh my god. Oros and Lothus.
Oh yeah, Oros, just don't mind Oros. Oh, okay,
Oh my god.
Lotus still on 100% for some reason. Oh.
That lasted a while. But now we're into the actual jab.
That doesn't matter because comboing matters here a lot.
And as kind of expected right now, the accuracy lead very firmly in Brazil's favor. Snowcent keeping up. Actually, Snowcent with some of the best accuracy in the lobby, tying Lothus right now. But overall, Gaysol and Flying Samira just struggling to keep up with this level of accuracy.
Gaysol's trying to hit early just to preserve combo, and I feel like that's a good idea, but at the same time, you have to be wary of the accuracy if you don't want to hit too early in here.
I mean, combo is really important, but Gaysol finding the first miss there. And that's a big accuracy drop down to 99.1 as well. Lothus finding a miss.
Lothus keeping lost in the 99.4 already.
But Flying Samira finding a miss as well, so that trades it out perfectly. Gaysol finding another miss now. And now it's only Snowcent with the full combo. Orost, and actually I missed completely. Silly Fangirl missed somewhere along the way as well. So that's actually only one full combo each for both teams, but Gaysol missing twice, I believe. It's going to give Brazil even more of an advantage. They still have this AC lead off the back of Orost and Silly Fangirl. Gaysol missing again.
So does Fangirl miss twice there. It's a bit of a drop, but I feel like the accuracy is certainly staying. Snowcent finally finding the drop. Yeah.
Lothus as well.
Only Orost keeping the full combo pretty much.
And there's a few misses coming in from Brazil, Lothus and Silly Fangirl, but it's just not enough when South Korea are struggling to keep up with the combo as well.
Oh my god, they traded breakpoints.
Yeah, the pick backfires here. Orost with 994k.
I like how the similarities with Snowcent with the other people in Brazil, which is the ratio, and the 200 cut is better. Jeez.
Yep. Snowcent would have basically tied Orost's score, actually a little bit better, without that one miss, but unfortunately, misses did end up happening for...
Get there for Atraxia! Atraxia!
Oh my god, oh my god, let's go! Brazil are going for it.
They're going for it, and South Korea did ban this last match, so... I mean, South Korea leafed this for some reason, and I think they pretty much practiced it, I feel.
Yeah, so here's the question right now. I mean, if Brazil are picking this, Brazil are practicing. Brazil are really good at SV. They can play this.
Yeah.
The question that I have is, did South Korea ban this map against United States as the biggest brain, like, thinking ahead to grand finals? Like, let's ban it so that they think that we're bad at it.
Yeah, that's the biggest big brain bait that I've ever seen ever since Japan winning on their breakpoints on this.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's happened before. You know, Japan have been doing similar things with the SV. You know, banning SV, winning the other one, right? It's entirely possible, and we don't really know where it's going to go because I feel like South Korea, they're not bad at SV. They're quite capable.
Yeah, this is a bit of a question mark with South Korea leaving this out in the open, but also with the fact that they banned this last match and they leave this on this match, so you know.
Yeah. Although actually, now that I think about it, does Poker normally play the SVs? I feel like Poker does.
Poker does, yeah.
So that might be a little bit of a blow, depending on, you know, whether they had 4 players on the South Korean side practice, but we'll see. It is Brazil's pick. So, of course, Brazil looking to be able to tie up the match 5-5 on their own pick here.
I mean, assuming if you're good at SVs on Brazil, you never know what's about to happen, really.
Yeah, it's always hard to tell with these SV picks. You never quite know how much each team practices.
Already 200 setting intro for almost everyone.
I mean, it's a sudden intro. It's a sudden intro. Ooh, a lot. Actually, big drops from sudden death. Down below 95% briefly there. And okay, yeah, we're seeing a pretty huge difference in accuracy overall.
Yeah.
Sudden death finding a miss.
Alright, this is already pretty much it.
Okay, sudden death was spamming a little bit. Okay, let's just watch the map. We don't need to comment on this anymore. This is Brazil's win.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean,
Lamarcino
82
actually drops quite a lot, down to 96%. But we have two South Korean players right now on a B rank, Lianic on an A rank. It just goes to show how much harder the SVs get as the tournament progresses. But right now, Demi-Fiend and Amarom are kind of crushing this.
Yeah. See, the thing is that if South Korea goes to a bracket reset, they will have to ban this. I don't think they will ban Symphony if they ban this.
That is kind of true. But I mean, that said, you know, I don't think Symphony is going to go that much better. This one is generally regarded as the easier of the two SV picks.
It's absolutely the easier. What do you mean?
Just saying. But you know, I'm just kind of saying, you know, like if South Korea is struggling with this one, then Symphony may not go very well either. Although, you know, there is always the possibility that Brazil also dies on Symphony. We might see a six-way like B rank. Who really knows?
I mean, I think there's a possibility that a team fail happen on Symphony, you know?
A team fail? Imagine. Imagine if we see a team fail, and I want to see that now. Okay.
Yeah.
Now we pray for a bracket reset.
Oh no, we're gonna have to go through all the way again from the beginning.
And this is a really long red bar we're seeing right at the bottom here. We've actually seen a few misses here from Demi-Fiend now.
Oh, Gazel. Oh no, the HP is a little bit.
Oh, that is a fail, I think, isn't it, from Gazel?
No, I don't think it's almost reached
Is
zero.
that just barely? Oh no, sudden death.
But,
Was that a fail from sudden death? No.
No, it's 1.07 million, which is pretty much in Brazil's favor. 5-5, we're still on deadlock here, everyone.
Yeah, Amarom actually with the FC. That's 980k just about, which is pretty crazy. Amarom, like, alone scoring the same as sudden death plus Gazel combined.
Yeah, absolutely. Apparently, this is also a new day in Australia, or probably, I don't know.
Or it already was. It's 1 a.m. right now.
Oh yeah, it's literally it just goes to the 19th of September. You know, going to Testify. There's no way they can actually go for Rise at this point.
Yeah. The Jack pick didn't work out. This is probably their best pick. Like, so far, South Korea only really been winning on the LN maps, and I mean, they technically could win on maybe one of the other Rise maps, but I don't think at this point it's not the kind of risk you're willing to take. You only have one pick left. May as well pick the one that's most in line with what you've been winning with, right? The LN-focused Testify. Well, relatively, at least.
Yeah, this is just like, you could play this as you were thinking you would pick a hybrid, but the long node focus in this is massively in favor of, like, you can just treat this as you pick it like a number 39, or pretty much, because the releases in here are absolutely insane.
Yeah, they are ridiculous to try and get any kind of accuracy on at all, or even combo. Like, this is pretty brutal to combo. And South Korea as well, against United States, they did actually lose this, just barely. Not really feeling the most comfortable on it themselves, but relatively out of the maps left, this is definitely what I would say is, you know, one of the picks that South Korea have the best chances on.
If all things go well, Brazil will have to go with Love Song, Sougetsu Oratorio, or Zoroa. All things considered.
It's a tough decision there, but we'll see here. This is going to be the last pick from South Korea. Both teams get one pick each now.
Okay, so already taking a bit of releases pretty much with almost 94 in the intro.
It's a classic wacky release moment there. And these are just so hard to act in general. Lothus actually finding a miss. Flying Mirror, Lamarcino, everyone. Okay, we're all struggling on this one. But Lamarcino...
96 already, wow.
Yeah, all the way down to 96. That's going to be pretty significant in South Korea's favor, but no one on South Korea really finding any kind of good accuracy. Silly Fangirl and Lothus, both the highest in the lobby right now.
apparently Symphony is like pretty much looking to testify this as a pick, and 99.4 is the best accuracy at the moment. Gazel recovering this pretty much instantly after that intro.
And Lamasinho found another miss over there as well, so that's going to extend the lead a little bit in South Korea's favor. But Lamasinho's increasing the accuracy. It's going to, once it hits 99%, I have to feel like Brazil might have that accuracy lead. Especially since Lothus now 99.6 has completely recovered.
The accuracy is on Brazil's side. The lead is going to shrink a little bit.
Yeah, accuracy building back up. Lamasinho building up really quickly. 98.7, almost going to be able to reach that 99%. I feel like that's the point.
Score difference right now is literally lowered down to 2,000 points right now, just because of that accuracy buff right there for Brazil.
Yeah, it's I believe 2 or 3 misses from Lamasinho, but it's
This
still.
section here, this section right here, releases.
Oh, that's a big drop in accuracy as well. 98.9. Actually tied in accuracy just about with Lamasinho.
Traded that out. The releases doesn't do much for Symphony and Lothus right now. It's not giving that lead back up.
But Gazel missed. And this is a very solid accuracy lead now for Brazil. Brazil definitely in the lead in terms of the accuracy. We still have half the map though. And it's not a massive lead, all things considered.
Just about 7,000 point buffer for Brazil. They're not pretty much in the lead just yet. Lemarchinho tanking that one section right there. You have to watch out for Lemarchinho.
Oh, but Gazel finding a miss there.
Yeah.
It's Lothus and Silly Fangirl. They're holding such high accuracies and combos. That's really driving this point difference. We're getting to last part of the map. Silly Fangirl and Snowsen both trading misses there.
And Marcinho dropping. Oh, that's a dirty drop right there. The lead is going to shrink to South Korea at the moment.
This is a tiny lead. It's going to flicker back. It's going to go over the South Korea.
Let's get his wall. Get his wall. Marcinho.
It's missing. Two misses from Brazil at the very end. There's a little bit of the map left still though. This is not safe from South Korea.
This is a bit of a long node release. Heavy on that ending. It's actually going to trip out a lot of people. That also includes South Korea. They're not careful with this.
And the accuracy, it's no longer in Brazil's side. Silk Fangirl and Lothus. Those are big drops that Gazel misses as well, but that's 1 versus 2. Lamasinho as well misses at the very end, but
oh my god.
Just barely. It might be a 30,000 point lead. That does not feel like a 30,000 point lead. That was like a 2,000 point lead for South Korea. That's what it felt like.
That 30,000 point was led off that last quarter, and you can see how it goes. They're on potential bracket reset point for South Korea.
Okay. So here's the deal right now. Brazil get their next pick, and one of two things are going to happen. Either we are getting a bracket reset, or we're going to see the tiebreaker for a second time.
Absolutely, and I feel like this is a make or break for Brazil right now. They have to pick the first one of the 3 rice picks remaining, and I feel like that's not an easy decision to make. Zoroa has been avoided for a reason. Floated.
It's been floated for so long.
Love Song is an uncharted territory, and Sougetsu, given South Korea's performance, I feel like it's also worth mentioning that Brazil has a shot on it. But will they do it?
Sougetsu, South Korea scores really good on Sougetsu. I feel like Zoroa has to be the pick if you're trying to aim for South Korea's like least comfortable map. It has to be Zoroa right now. And I think Love Song is just such a massive risk as well. Like you said, it's uncharted territory. Brazil, and they're not quite sure how strong South Korea is, and it is going to be Love Song. Oh my god, okay.
We're going to the uncharted territory, everybody.
Zoroa not going to be picked up here. Brazil, they're going with the speed map, 382 BPM, and this is short. This is really short. Single misses are going to be so impactful here.
Absolutely, and you definitely see Auras coming in. You have no joke. You basically have to keep combo through on this entire gauntlet of 1 minute 50, pretty much instantly 382 streams. And there's some bits of burst here and there. And you have to know that this is life on the line for a bracket reset for South Korea.
Yeah, this is it. This has to be South Korea's best chance as well. I don't think South Korea wants to go to a tiebreaker. They don't want to feel those kind of nerves in a match like this.
Here we go. Pick number 12. The last of the Fremont picks here. Are they going to be feeling the love song for the bracket reset? Or Brazil will have to take it to Stenography again?
And here we go. This is the speed map, of course. And here we go, right into it here. Small advantage at the very start for Brazil. Gasol finding the first miss here. Doesn't drop too much accuracy, still 99%. Oh my god,
Lotus tanked a lot of 98% right there.
So easy to let that slip out of your control. Lothus dropping, but Lothus has plenty of time to catch up. Gasol finding a miss actually. Now it's gonna flick back.
Oh my god, see the dropping again. There's actually 99 by Samir.
Oh my god, it's trading. It's trading back and forth. Both teams are missing one after the other, and these are dirty misses as well. Lothus now building up, still below 99%.
These are head-to-head between Oros and Snowson at the moment, and Oros is leading the charge for Brazil right now.
And now Brazil, they're starting to bring this accuracy lead a little bit.
It's getting smaller.
Oh, that's Snowson bucks the miss. It's flanking Samira as well. Brazil's holding on. Lothus drops a lot of accuracy down to 98. Silly Fangirl. Repeated misses though.
By Samira, Lothus, almost everybody misses except for Gasol and Oros.
But Oros is the one that's holding on right now. That's all the difference. 99.6. Silly Fangirl finds another miss. It's close.
That's about 10,000 points, give or take, on the difference right there. It's only one disc section remaining.
But every miss from Brazil, it's being traded by South Korea. South Korea can't find another way back in, but Oros miss. Time. There might be time. There's not.
Oh my god. 2,800.
2,000 points of difference.
Stenography, second time.
Tiebreaker. Brazil saved themselves from a bracket reset just barely at the end of that map. I think if there was another 100 notes at the end of that map, it would have gone over to South Korea.
Oh my god. They're experiencing Stenography for the second time for South Korea here, and they're gonna have to relieve it for the bracket reset that's gonna happen. And this chart is no joke. If you slip up once in the section, you're done for.
I don't think this has ever this has never happened, right? 2 grand finals tiebreakers.
I don't think it's ever
Surely
happened,
not.
honestly.
There is no way this has ever happened before. South Korea won this against United States earlier this morning. We'll see if they can pull it off again. This is the last chance for South Korea to stay in this tournament. If Brazil win this right now, they are going to be the winners of this year's MWC.
Absolutely, and I feel like it's also worth mentioning that South Korea is going the same roster for Stenography from last match as well.
Yeah, it was definitely a strong team score, but this is Brazil we're talking about. Even with a strong team score, it might not be strong enough.
Alright, I think we're probably seeing, not Lotus, I feel like.
Yeah, we'll see who decides to join for Brazil here. Silly Fangirl and Oros definitely been in most of these. Lamarcinho actually being the one to switch in here.
I feel like this is also a good call, considering the fact that the Marcinho has been keeping up pretty much for a Crimson Fighter, and this jump stream section is basically what Crimson Fighter has.
Yeah, absolutely. Lamarcinho definitely has proven himself throughout this tournament and this match as well to be someone who can handle basically every skill set. But swapping out.
Yeah, Yeah, I feel like if the timeout allows for both of them, I think they're gonna take the time to who's actually gonna play for the life of the South Korea is dependent on it.
Yeah, make sure you give all your support to your team that you're supporting right now because they need it. The nerves are at an all-time high for both of these teams, for sure.
Oh, this is also not good for South Korea considering it's also midnight in that around that. So playing Samira is really what actually going to tire out because of that. And I feel like the roster has been sealed up for this lobby. We're going to see Silvanger, Oros, Lemorchinho for Brazil, and the same roster for South Korea during the last match and for the tiebreaker. I am so nervous right now, man.
Oh, if we're nervous, just imagine how they feel in the lobby right now. This is just crazy. And here we go. The second time, Stenography.
Second time, Stenography. We'll see how this goes. South Korea, if South Korea does win this, and they're going to bracket reset instantly. But if Brazil takes this, they're defending the title of Osmania for World Cup champion.
Oh, such a calm intro as well.
Pretty much free accuracy for Brazil right out of the gate. But once we get to the nitty-gritty of the stuff, it's pretty much all hell breaks loose.
Here we go. Accuracy lead small in favor of Brazil right now. Is Flying Samira and Gaysol just lagging behind a little bit, but Lemorchinho,
Marcinho
big miss!
That's almost 98, just a bit above there.
Snowsen as well finds a miss. That trades it out, but the accuracy is still in favor of South Korea. Oros actually finding a miss.
2 drops back to back. Flying Samira did take a drop right there. But Lemorchinho, that accuracy is severely tanking right now. So does with Oros actually.
Yeah, a few traded misses, but traded misses right now work perfectly fine for South Korea. Lemorchinho finding another miss. South Korea is going to start to edge out a bit of a lead right now.
This is really not good for Brazil right there. Silly Pango is keeping up with Gaysol at the moment right there.
Oh, repeated misses from Lemorchinho right now. And the misses are being traded by South Korea, but not the accuracy. The accuracy is still staying so high overall for South Korea. All 3 above 99%. Only 1 player on Brazil above 99% right now. But that's 2 misses from South Korea. 3 misses from South Korea.
No FCs across it. It's just Nate right now, just carrying Brazil right now. But I feel like the accuracy is going to be a lot more misses from South Korea right now.
There's repeated misses from South Korea though, so it could come back. But Oros finding a miss, Lemorchinho finding a miss as well. Gaysol trading it, but these trades are coming out back and forth. And as you said, the accuracy lead still solidly in favor of South Korea right now. Silly Fangirl now dropping. That's the FC gone. And now all 3 players on Brazil below 99%. There's still Snowsen above 99%.
Oh, and Marcinho is taking a severe hit in accuracy with those jacks coming in. Almost to almost under 97.
Oh, we're already at the halfway point of the map. This lead is significant right now. It's all in this accuracy.
It's all counts down to South Korea. It is a battle of attrition as they're still the right section at the last section of this chart. And they have to keep it going.
There's still chances for Brazil, but they can't be missing anymore. They have to be able to combo as much as they can for the rest of the map and really hope that South Korea finds a lot of misses. And I mean, you know that everyone's probably going to find a lot of misses either way. So potential definitely there, but this is a 40,000 point lead. It's quite significant in a map that's 5.5 minutes long.
We're just coming down to just a bit of a pseudo break section with this. A bit of a know a lot of section coming down, but should be free accuracy for Brazil. It's not gonna last long.
Oh, this score lead is being maintained right now. Snowscent building up the accuracy now to 99.3, just dominating everyone else in the lobby.
Gazel's trying to touch Silly Mango's accuracy at the moment right there. Even though Aura's tanked a little bit, it's actually almost equal.
Oh, Silly
to
Mango finding a break as well.
That's not good for Brazil. That's about 45,000 points, just a sizable difference.
Yeah, South Korea's combo game, it's starting to come back up. Lamarcino finding a miss right now, but all of South Korea's players, they haven't missed in so long. 2,000 combo above for all three of them. But now Gazel finds a miss.
Oh my god, Slicer.
All three of them miss just as I say that. But
this section is completely different ball game here. It's just
but
gonna
even
throw
though
kitchen sink on you.
All of South Korea are missing, but even though all of South Korea are missing, all of Brazil are also missing. There's just no opportunity for any comeback here if all 6 players are missing constantly. No one has any combo.
No one has. It's no sense still hitting with a 99%. The only thing in the entire lobby at the moment. It's not going to change too much.
It's insane that Snowsense still has 99% after that section.
And that's it. This is going to be a bracket reset for South Korea.
80,000 points. This is not recoverable. And oh my god. Not only are we going to be seeing the tiebreaker, we're going to be seeing a bracket reset in favor of South Korea. We are going to have to do the whole thing over again from the start. And dare I say, we might get a third tiebreaker in one weekend.
Oh my god. That's a full tiebreaker in one single week. Can you imagine that situation? And I don't think we've ever seen that very often. And you can see 41-200 from Snowsen completely crushed everyone's score.
Yeah, this was a massive Snowsen performance right now. Gazel as well, actually getting the second best score in the lobby. Just such a performance by South Korea overall this whole match. And it's going to be an upset. Brazil, the number 1 seed, going to be defeated for the first time. And we're going to have to do it all over again. The nerves reset.
But I think it's also an interesting situation considering that South Korea's over there is pretty much playing on dead late 9, pretty much. And I feel like it's going to affect them into their team performance.
There's a few things that can play into this now. Not just the time, because, I mean, it is very late for South Korea. This match is going to go well beyond midnight for South Korea at this rate. But also, just in general, the stamina. I think
oh yeah, absolutely.
the stamina already we can see taking its toll on the players. But if we do this whole thing again, if it goes the whole distance once more, that's twice the amount of time we have to play. And with maps this hard, that will just destroy you.
Yeah, absolutely. It's been running for about an hour and 15. So if you double that, assuming you go through a third tiebreaker, which basically is 2.5 hours. So 2.5 hours of constant grand finals, just playing grand finals full for 2.5 hours. That is nuts.
Yeah. All of these players are going to have to really dig deep into their physicality and stamina if they want to keep it up. And I can definitely see cases where, some of those maps that were close in the first round, they could go the other way. Like, we saw the speed pick at the end, won by Brazil. If players slip up just a little bit more than they did before, could very well go to Korea instead. Other way could happen as well. We saw the Abraxos hybrid map as well. That could have very well gone to Brazil.
Yeah, I feel
it's
like
so hard to tell.
The thing is that when we highlighted about the match overall, is that I think Brazil you said that Brazil definitely had a shot on Testify, which the hybrid that we've seen before. But the ending of it is absolutely gross to be able to play it through on a tournament setting, especially considering the fact that they just missed everywhere on Testify. So it's really hard. It's really harsh to think about it. And also, if you consider the fact that South Korea lost with Peerless on her heaven, which is the Jack chart, against Brazil, which Brazil did kill each other from finals round. So I'm wondering if South Korea is gonna recover from the Jack chart as well.
Yeah, I have a feeling that we're gonna see some different picks for both teams as the match progresses as well, right? We had a couple of breakpoints in the middle. Probably not gonna be seeing those picked. Maybe we see a couple different maps being picked, you know. Sougetsu still out there, you know.
Yeah, Sougetsu and Zoroa.
Zoroa didn't get picked in the end. That could very well be picked up by Brazil.
Also, here's the biggest question that I've seen from this match. Do we, or can we see SV2 Symphony be played?
Okay, so, I mean, South Korea have no chance at winning SV1. Like, none at all, right?
Yeah.
So, South Korea, you know, if you're listening, just ban SV1 so we can at least see SV2 on stream, you know? Like, you know, if you're gonna... I mean, SV2 can't possibly be as one-sided as SV1, right? Like, you know.
I mean, if they're banning it, then it could be just like, you know, if they almost knew they can go to bracket reset, and they would just ban SV1 because they played SV2, and then they actually get a better score.
Yeah, I mean, in all likelihood, you know, South Korea probably just automatically loses both of them. But, you know, if it doesn't matter which one you pick, can you leave up the one that's funny to show on screen? Yeah, you know, like, either way, it doesn't really matter which one is picked, right? Probably the same outcome, but
I mean,
you know, who knows? I mean, what if Brazil never practiced it at all? You know, who really knows?
I mean, if you're leaving out SV2 in the open, if you're leaving out Symphony out in the open, that if they're picking that, you're also doing the favors for the SV map pool team, which hoping for Symphony to be played. So you're doing favors for them as well.
The viewers as well. I'm sure all the viewers want to see SV2 played, right? Surely.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
I sure do.
It comes down and we see. I think we're probably gonna be almost instantly to see.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure SV1 is a longer map as well. You know, so. Yeah, might as well. If you want to speed it up, you know, so the match doesn't get too late, you ban the longer map, right?
Yeah, absolutely. I think is it like the same length as Attraction for Symphony?
I don't know. I'm just making this up. I thought Attractia was like 3 minutes, wasn't it? Or am I thinking of last round?
I feel like it's like 3 minutes. I think it's longer than what it should say, like 3 minutes.
Yeah, I thought Symphony was like 2 minutes. Maybe I'm just going insane. I don't know.
Symphony is like 3.5. 3 minutes 14 almost. So
wait, is it over 3 minutes? Wow, I didn't even know Symphony was that long. Okay.
It's because that one BPM section takes like 5 hours to load.
I stand corrected. Attractia is the shorter map.
Yeah.
Ignore my whole point. Can we just ban SV1 anyway?
Yeah, absolutely. And South Korea probably won't be practicing that one too. So, you know, just doing the favors for the viewers as well.
I mean, look, it makes sense for the viewers. It's good for the viewers, but also it makes more sense for Korea because genuinely Korea are more likely to win SV2. Right?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Yeah,
They're not winning SV1 in a million years, never. But SV2, you know, what if Brazil just can't play it?
Yeah,
and then we get like 6 B ranks. Imagine if we live in a world where we get 6 B ranks or 6 C ranks.
Or even
that's the kind of match. That's
fail,
what I want to see. Yeah, team fail. You know, last time I saw a team fail on SV was Singapore versus Brazil in 7K World Cup.
Yeah, well, I mean, to be fair, I just have mixed opinions because why would you fail on that section that is a notable song? You know, that SV is so predictable. But I mean, Symphony has understandable team fail because you really can't see the notes. That's what has to be going.
Yeah. I mean, if
the notes go zoom.
if you haven't practiced Symphony, then you will fail. Like that's how it goes, right? It's very possible.
Yeah. Should have been HP 9. But I feel like it's gonna start soon-ish, considering I think like it's gonna start in like pretty much in 15:30.
Yeah.
15:30 ETC.
I mean, we're just giving the players some break, understandably. After 13 maps in a row of just that high of a level, that high physicality, players are going to be tired. You can't make them play two immediately after each other. So a bit of a 10-minute break. Understandable for both of these teams. And it looks like we're just about ready to go back into it. The second match here.
Yeah, I feel like if the bans are the same again, I feel like this is another deja vu.
I think South Korea... I think Brazil could actually ban something different if they wanted to. Like, they banned Chrono Capsule. They don't have to ban Chrono Capsule, right? Like, what was the biggest difference? I feel like Celestial Axis, they could go for a ban.
Yeah, I feel like Black Princess is definitely probably a number one ban.
Yeah, like
Brazil.
one of those. Like, South Korea won those pretty convincingly. So, you could just go with, yeah, those are definitely South Korea's strong maps. Why not ban those? And maybe Brazil can pull off a win on something like Chrono Capsule. It's a little bit up in the air.
Also, let me tell you right now that Black Princess, South Korea wins that by about 85,000 points, which is the most convincing difference that you can ever see in a long note pick.
Other than Attractia, but on the long note pick, that was definitely a really comfortable win for South Korea. So I do think if there is a change in bans, it's probably going to be Brazil changing their ban to something like that. The hybrids should definitely be more of a toss-up between the two teams.
Oh, sudden death!
Oh my god! Oh my god! That's basically the story of what just happened in the match. 80 to 81.
Yeah, so that means they're gonna win by 1 point difference, right? Is that
South Korea's gonna win by 1 point. We're gonna see another tiebreaker. South Korea wins by 1 point.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. So Brazil gets the ban first. We'll see where they decide to go. I do think LN should be the ban here. I don't think Chrono Capsule should be banned again. Yeah, and they're going to be banning Celestial. Okay.
All right.
It's a good ban. I think both Celestial and Black Princess, they were both fairly one-sided towards South Korea. So this is a good ban.
Moment of truth for South Korea bans here.
South Korea, Attractia, please.
They're gonna have to go. There we go! Yes! Let's go!
Okay. South Korea pick first. Okay, Brazil, you're up. Brazil, pick Symphony. Okay. Let's focus in for a second. That SV2 is going to come out later this match for sure. But for now, South Korea, they get the first pick. I have to imagine either Black Magic or Black Princess. Probably Black Princess, right? Black Princess was definitely their most solid win out of all the maps that are remaining in this pool.
Absolutely. And Black Princess is definitely the way to go if you really want to exert your force against Brazil. And Brazil, given Amrom's playing that one, it's really just a testify to how South Korea's consistency in physical long notes.
Well, taking the time actually right now.
Yeah, I feel it should be obvious, right, for South Korea. It's obviously long notes. What if they actually pick Symphony? That's actually a different story. If they're gonna picking one or the timing hell. I thought they were gonna be picking one crystal. Well, you're gonna be picking timing hell.
That's interesting. First, this was by far the closest of the LN picks.
Yeah, I feel like this is the first time I've seen that they're picking Timing Hell, the very first pick in a match situation.
Yeah, very first pick being the one map here, the timing hell. And I mean, Brazil has what it takes to win this one. The accuracies actually were very close, if you remember back in the first match. But it was South Korea that won on the combo side of things, just barely edging out Brazil. It's not the most comfortable first pick for sure, but I think maybe that is what South Korea is going for. Maybe South Korea wanting to save, you know, their really good picks for later on in the match where they might be a little bit more tense, more nervous.
This is absolutely a different situation because Timing Hell was the last of the long note picks being picked, and this is the first of the long note picks being played. Oh, they're actually, considering the fact that Flying Samira and Gazel definitely had the better time to do and to play this, I feel like it's going to have a better team score, I feel.
Yeah, we'll see how it goes. Same teams, I believe. Yeah, both teams with the same players in. Of course, the teams now are switched sides, so make sure you don't get confused by that. But here we go.
We'll see what happens here. The first pick out of the bracket reset situation.
Early advantages over to Brazil, but we did see similar thing happen just before. It's going to come down to the misses. Oh, and actually, Lamarsinho and Silly Pango. Yeah, dropping some 200s.
Doing the same thing as before with Silly Pango. Trying to keep up the FC, but the accuracy is going to tank a little bit more than they should. But the lead is actually just tug of war between them because Demifiend's accuracy is so. Oh no! I said it too soon.
And there goes Demifiend's accuracy. Demifiend's accuracy is the lowest on Brazil, almost. Okay, but that's going to be South Korea. 3 full combos still against the 2 of Brazil. Big miss from Demifiend, so that's going to be actually not that big of an advantage. It's only a few thousand points in the lead, and Gazel finding a miss there. That's going to completely nullify the lead.
Oh, and Marcinho did try to drop again, too. But Sudden Death is high. It's the highest in the lobby right now. Flying Samira. Oh, that's a dirty drop from Flying Samira. Going back to the lead of Brazil.
Yeah, that was a big one. 99.0 for Flying Samira. Now Brazil with the accuracy lead. That's what's doing it. But Lamarsinho, Gazel trading. Favors South Korea actually, because Lamarsinho's miss was quite dirty, down to 99.1, and now it feels like South Korea has this accuracy advantage. Demifiend finds another miss as well. South Korea start to pull ahead a little bit. Or multiple misses from Brazil now.
So Brazil, Sudden Death is keeping this alive in this terms of score difference.
We shall not speak the names of the 2 players with the full combos right now, but Gazel finding a miss here. Small lead still for South Korea, but I think that might be enough for it to flicker back.
Slowly but
maybe
surely,
not.
Accuracy is recovering for Brazil right now.
Oh, it's still slightly in favor of South Korea. Silly Bangle! There goes the full combo.
Only one full combo left, being Sudden Death, and the score difference is basically the same.
Mifa trying his hardest to curse Sudden Death right now, but it's just not happening.
I don't think they'll miss though, because considering the fact that Flying Samira and Gazel is doing so much work. Oh, Gazel dropped, but
Gazel drops Demifiend to trade.
The difference is not that big.
The accuracy lead is. Well, there is no accuracy. I think they're basically tied if you look at the teams, right? Flying Samira and Silly Vanguard tied in accuracy. Demifiend is a little bit lower than Sudden Death. Lamarsinho actually tied with Gazel. Now South Korea definitely have the accuracy lead.
Actually, if you think about it, Demifiend might actually be in higher accuracy than Sudden Death because the 5 misses that Demi dropped there.
Oh, it is all the misses. Yeah, the misses is what's really doing this accuracy. Lamarsinho finds another miss right now. And it feels like both teams have missed a similar amount, but now we're at the end of the map. This is the outro right now.
There's pretty much it. The score difference lies, and I don't think this is recoverable by Brazil at this point.
Yeah, even if there's misses now, there's not enough time. And what a time to pull out a full combo.
12,000 point difference. 26 200s.
That's a ridiculous score. Yeah, I mean, not just a full combo on a grand finals. This is a full combo after playing 13 other grand finals map.
Yeah,
on number 30, like sudden death playing like he's not tired whatsoever, and right now that's going to give South Korea the first point. That was risky. That was a really risky first pick, but it pays off in the end, and South Korea still have their more comfortable LN picks that they can pick later on in the match. Now the question is, do Brazil just directly go for Symphony?
Oh man, I don't think they were gonna jump the gun too much, because Brazil definitely has the rice picks. You can just go. Oh, we're seeing Demi be swapped out. I don't think we're seeing Symphony.
Brazil had a couple of good picks, right? Like Fury and Peacebreaker were quite good for Brazil in the end. Angel Salad did work out okay for Brazil as well, but I feel like
Angel Salad was a bit risky, I would say.
Yeah, maybe Fury and Peacebreaker.
Fury and Peacebreaker are the two definitive picks for Brazil.
I think Fury and Peacebreaker should be two of the first picks for Brazil. Symphony could also be thrown in there. I feel like it's fine for Brazil to pick Symphony first, but they're deciding to go for Fury. Okay, same. I think this is the same. Yeah, the same as their first pick before.
Yeah, they're just gonna tie around with another 4-minute gauntlet of attack pick. Just going ham throughout all of those. See, the thing is that the MVP for this is Oros, is 983. If seeing a full combo in this is amazing for this, because Fury is, considering that the Flash Revolution chart is really very hard to triple A, getting this on 1.05 with a full combo is absolutely insane.
Yeah, we'll see if this turns out the same way as it did in that first round.
I think, considering the fact that Brazil wants this by almost a landslide, because I feel like 45,000 is a bit of a difference considering the map this long.
Yeah, 43,000. I'm looking at the accuracies. Yeah, it was pretty well in favor of Brazil.
And the ratio difference. That's all I can tell about the ratio difference from Brazil. Lotus definitely carried that ratio.
I definitely don't think it's unwinnable for South Korea, though. I think scores can definitely change when we're getting this late into the match. This late into the day.
Well, the new day for South Korea.
New day for South Korea. New day, new scores. Maybe South Korea starts leveling up now. Maybe Brazil starting to feel tired. Who really knows? Could be the other way around as well.
4 minutes of tech. Chart. 100 by Gaysol, or pretty much uncalled.
Oros.
That's
okay.
Rest in peace, full combo by Oros.
It will not happen. And overall, though, small lead. That's not going to last for very long. It looks like Brazil going to start edging out the accuracy advantage.
Yeah, instantly, because Lotus and Silifranco had 99 point on average 9.8.
Yeah, Oros now overtaking Gaysol in the accuracy as well. So it is going to go over to Brazil, even despite that very early miss. It's in the first 20 or so combo, so not a massive score.
What if this is actually a reverse choke?
It could be. Knowing Oros definitely has the ability to full combo, but now Gaysol and Flying Samira both finding misses now. It's only Snow Set with full combo. Lotus and Silly Fango still with the full combo. Oros may as well have the full combo. That was in the first 20 notes, so it doesn't really matter as much as a miss, like Gaysol and Samira's.
Yeah, I mean, the lead is pretty much going to 50k right now.
Yeah, Flying Samira and Gaysol strong in the accuracy, both of them dropping below 99% now. Gaysol with that miss as well. Silly Fango finds a miss as well, but look at these accuracies from Brazil. All three players above 99.5. And Samira and Gaysol are just not... They're just struggling to keep up right now.
Yeah, they're not anywhere near as what you would expect them to be, but I feel like it's also very understandable considering how just chaotic the chart goes. So I feel like Lotus did take the drop as well. No FCs in Brazil, and Snowset only keeping up the charge here. Actually, Auras did drop to below 99, actually. I didn't realize that. We see some couple drops again by Auras as well, but I feel like it's traded out by playing some heroes, so it shouldn't matter too much in the difference. Gazel did finding the miss as well. Considering the fact that the last third of this chart, it just doesn't let up even in the slightest. Lotus did quite a couple of drops right there, but it's very understandable going up into the last third of this chart. It really comes down to pretty much keeping out the battle of attrition, pretty much, as the accuracy is really in favor of Brazil. And I feel like Snowsen is trying to keep his best to get a full combo on this chart, which is very impressive if he doesn't miss. Never mind, I actually cursed them. Well, there's the recipe for the full combo, but again, the score lead difference doesn't really change too much. Yeah, as far as thing goes, I feel like the score difference here pretty much lies 50,000 points. Just really showing the dominance in techniques for Brazil right now. And I feel like even with this amount of difference, I feel like Sorcerer is actually a decent pick, all things considered. Even though it's regarded as one of the most wild card picks out of all things.
Yeah, I definitely think Zeroa should end up going in Brazil's favor if they're looking this strong on the tech overall. Of course, Snowsen actually, destroying this map, destroying pretty much every map they've played, but it really is Flying Samira and Gazel not able to keep up with the rest of Brazil.
Yeah, pretty much. 44,000 points of difference. That's pretty much almost the same score difference, score difference.
44,444 is the score difference between these two teams. Very clean.
I feel like also Snowsen. Snowsen did FC before I cursed it, which is like 2 misses loaded that. Well,
yes, Snowsen's still going so strong, 7/200s. And
we're going to Chrono Capsule. New phase.
I did not expect this at all. Black Princess?
This is frustrating to combo. And I feel like this is targeting Brazil's weakness. And I feel like Brazil definitely has the physicality, but also the fact that you have to withstand the amount of ruthless patterns in here.
I think maybe, I'm kind of suspecting that South Korea are kind of trying to get the more dangerous picks out of the way while they still have the stamina, perhaps. Because I think this is definitely riskier. Definitely much riskier than the LN maps would be.
Yeah, I feel like this is also given the scores before for South Korea. South Korea didn't do all that great considering the misses coming out from most of the players. And the 200 count is pretty much everywhere. And Brazil, now despite having the ratio, the combo didn't last long pretty much in almost every single contested part. So it's really hard.
I guess the counterpoint to that is that Brazil knew what South Korea's scores were on this, and they still chose to ban it in the first match. So there is something that obviously something about this map that Brazil obviously struggles with as well.
Yeah, well, we'll see, because this is very frustrating to play this in a tournament setting. Going to combo this is definitely mean. If you full combo this, you basically win. That's pretty much it.
We've seen some ridiculous combos.
Oh, that's a triple drop!
Oh my god.
That's it. That's pretty much it. Yeah, South Korea definitely has the advantage of those.
That said, Gazel and Flying Samira are both finding misses, but it's Lothus and Lamarcinho. The accuracy drops with those drops were so massive, down to 98%. Gazel's down at 98% as well, but that's just one player compared to the two in Brazil that are down below. Flying Samira actually finding a miss. This actually might tie things up. Yeah, and it does. Trading misses back and forth. It's only Snowsen right now that's holding on to this combo and this accuracy.
Oh, Snowsen. Oh, that's actually dirty draw from Snowsen. Slice of Mira.
Oh, massive misses from both of them.
Oh,
Lamassina!
oh my god,
Oh
taking
my-
to like 7 cows.
This is a roller coaster of a point bar at the bottom here right now. Everyone missing. It's going back and forth, but right now it looks like South Korea have a little bit of an advantage, about 10,000 points, as Lotus misses
dropped
repeatedly.
Lotus dropped to below 90, almost below 98 right now, and none of South Korea has a 99 at all. Only Nate has 99.2.
Nate is the only one, Silly Fangirl, the only one with 99%. Destroying this chart compared to everyone else right now. Snowsense not too far behind. It's mostly down to Lamassina right now, and Gaysol holding above Lotus as well. And we're at the end of this map right now, but we know...
This is very hard. This is acid control. Snowsen did find a drop, but I feel like this is not enough.
That's a clean miss from Snowsen. Lotus finds a drop as well. We're at the end of the map now. Any misses at the end? No. It's going to be South Korea managing to win their points. These are some nail biters that South Korea are winning by, but they've managed to secure another one here, just barely.
18k, and Snowsen climbing back up to 99% just for brink after that misses. But what is... that's just basically targeted weakness. Brazil are really just banking down a lot of misses from that.
Yeah, and Silly Fangirl doing so 971k. Destroying the map overall despite that miss at the very, very start of the map. If you remember the triple miss from Brazil, that was his only miss there.
Yeah. Yeah, well, if the other team miss, you really just need to combo. And I think Silly Fangirl does that in the back, but the other two players doesn't. So it's really hard. And Brazil will have to go pick Peacebreaker, right? This is obvious, right?
Brazil should go for... Peacebreaker is the one that they should win the most, right? That's what you think. But that said, South Korea do have, Black Princess. Black Princess should be a clean win for South Korea. Black Magic Blazing should be a very solid win for South Korea as well. So South Korea, they've set themselves up quite well for the rest of the match kind of from this point onwards. Brazil still have a lot of dangerous picks that they're going to have to make themselves go through.
Angel Salad, okay.
They're going to start going with a little bit of risk as well. Angel Salad's going to be the next pick.
Ooh, I consider... okay, I mean, the only saving grace is that Angel Salad's the easiest of the hybrids. And the easiest of the bunch, I would say, but it's also coming down to the fact that their score difference is below 10k per team difference.
I mean, the argument is Brazil would have had to pick this at some point, right?
Yeah, but South Korea does have the advantage.
Yeah, but it's not safe. This is not a safe pick. This is a ridiculously dangerous pick.
I mean, to be fair, this isn't the worst pick of the bunch. I would say there's definitely better ones out there. Because, I mean, you can just pick Peacebreaker, or you can just go with, Symphony, just to have a break.
I mean,
there because...
Symphony should be an easy win for Brazil whenever it gets picked at some point.
But what if?
But what if? Hey, I mean, there's always the chance that South Korea just have the biggest brain of all time and have just baited this entire situation. They predicted it would go to this bracket reset. But that's just a little bit crazy to think about.
Japan,
But either way, Brazil are going to have to get through this first. This is probably, one of the most important points for Brazil that we're going to see in this match. Oh, and it's close. It's actually going to be... Oh, Amaron finding the first miss, but it's traded instantly by sudden death. Accuracy lead in Brazil's favor as well. Sudden death missing again, actually. That's going to be... Yeah, Snowsen finding multiple misses there. That's going to be even more in the favor of Brazil now with the accuracy lead as well. Lotus and Silly Fangirl, the only ones holding 99.5s right now. Sudden Death finding another one. Now this lead is starting to grow quite large. Multiple misses from South Korean side, and they're just not being traded over from the Brazilians. Halfway through the map now. This is about a 30 to 40,000 point lead. And Sudden Death, right, is the only one that's kind of hovering 99%. Lowest accuracy with multiple misses as well, so is Brazil. Lothus now increasing the accuracy even further, actually. 99.65 now. Still 2 full combos on Brazil versus just Gaesol on South Korea. But now Gaesol finds the miss. Wow. That's the last full combo gone. Only one. They drop one by one. Lothus is the only one left. Amarom finds a miss though as well now. Is there a chance? No. Sudden Death and Gaesol both findings missing at the end. And this time, this is quite a large difference in score compared to the first time we saw it. Brazil managing to take it quite handily now.
9-2 from Lothus. That's a disgusting score. 988 on Angel Salad.
Yeah, Lothus finding it the cleanest FC.
This is South Korea's pick, and I mean, it has to be Black Princess, right?
I mean, if they're going in, yeah, they're going backwards.
Okay.
They're going in backwards order, right? So Black Magic now.
Yeah. No, they're not going backwards. Chrono Capsule.
Going backwards order. They started with like one of them least most risky picks, and they're going back into their most comfortable picks in order.
You can't say backwards is Celestial Axis banned.
I mean, true. They can't go all the way to Celestial Axis, but they can go to Black Magic Blazing first, and then they'll pick the other one that I just randomly forgot the name of. Hatsuki Urumau.
Black Princess.
That one, yep.
Sudden Death, really sleepy right now. Oh no. This is gonna tire you out.
Yeah, that's one of the things with these long matches, right? They're getting tired in more ways than one.
I mean, hopefully they will keep it together up until the last. I mean, once you get to the 7-point mark, you know. I mean, if this goes to the tiebreaker, that's a different story.
Actually, Amarom in the chat bringing up a very relevant point. 2019, the same for Brazil. This is perfect mirror of what happened in 2019 so far. If you remember, South Korea were the winners bracket, and Brazil came up to bracket reset them in a tiebreaker match as well.
Yeah, well.
Right.
I wonder if it actually just like Brazil came out on top, like from that situation.
Yeah, the roles are reversed this time though. South Korea is the one that's fighting from the losers bracket and now managing to get the bracket reset. And I mean, it's up in the air now. Either team can win, and I actually have no idea.
Yeah, we'll see what happens. I mean, hopefully Sudden Death doesn't get affected too much from the lack of rest.
Yeah, we'll have to see. This is a long one, 4.5 minutes, but it is one that they had quite a good team score on before, quite a good outcome.
I'm actually also a bit of a surprise to see longer maps being picked, because we see Fury, we see Tiny Hell, we saw this in particular. So far only like Angel Salad and Chrono Capsule being the shorter ones.
That's just what happens. Just so happens that those are the maps that are the safest for both teams.
Yeah, well, they're doing the same thing. They just like will combo the rest of this up until 2,500 drop. No,
Ooh,
taking a
messy.
drop. Wow.
Messy
That's
drop
really
there.
I guess no 6-way in a season. Well, given Lemorcino's drop is really just very messy. And Amarom, oh my god.
Amarom as well, yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, I believe we saw Orost playing this before instead of Amarom. So this is the first time we're seeing Amarom in this map. Finding another miss though. It's going to be South Korea starting to build up quite a large lead.
also with South Korea beating everyone on, even beating Nate. I mean, so Nate is just
Yeah, actually, all three players of South Korea. What are these scores? 99.5 for all three South Korean players. Still, all with the full combos.
Sudden Death with a lack of rest having the highest score. Yeah.
We're
Alright,
still
that's
early
fair
on.
enough.
There's still plenty of the map left, but this is an extremely good start for South Korea in this map. And all three
Wow.
Brazilian players in the same spot missing there. Sudden Death trades it, but that's only one miss to three.
Oh, like Martina running out of steam here, pretty much. Having late releases every now and again. Oh wow, that's a really dirty drop.
Yeah, this lead is just only going to grow as this accuracy lead just stays the same right now. Look at all the accuracies across the board. 99.4 for all South Koreas, all of Brazil. The highest score on Brazil is 99.2 right now.
This is already 40,000 points amassed from this first half. And we get to the second half here, which doesn't seem to change all that much.
Brazil need a complete meltdown from South Korea if they want to be able to come back in this. This is dominant so far. Still the 99.4s. Still two full combos from South Korea. It's only been two misses, one or two misses. Sudden Death, I think, has only missed once, right?
Yes, it's only missing once, and Hazel playing Samira doesn't really want to give up.
Yeah, it might be like 1 AM for South Korea right now. They're sure not playing like it. They're playing even better than before. Gaysol finds a miss, but it's traded by Amaron and Lamarcinho.
And I think playing Samira did FC from the first match. I believe they're going to do that again.
Oh, Flying Samira got... No, Flying Samira missed at the very end. Right? The last minute to the outro. Okay.
Okay.
So don't count on it just yet. There's still the opportunity. But for now, there's just not many mistakes at all being made by South Korea. Just two misses so far.
And
Much more misses for Brazil.
Sudden Death is just boosting up from that accuracy.
And Gaysol finds another one, but the accuracy is so high that, like, no accuracy drop whatsoever from Gaysol. Still higher than the highest accuracy on Brazil. The misses keep coming in. This is going out of hand right now. We're at the end of the map already. It all just comes down to this. Will Flying Samira redeem himself from that first match?
Well, I mean, should be. Oh, 200. Oh, that's really scary.
Oh, there we go. That's the
There
FC
we
from
go.
Flying Samira. No choke at the end this time. Clean score. 37 200s only.
Gaysol with 37 too.
Gaysol's score would have been almost the same as Flying Samira's, if not for those misses and 50s.
I would
But look
argue
at-
Sudden Death with also the same score without that 50. That's
Look
the
at
only 50.
Look at the miscount. There's two misses on South Korea.
Well, Brazil had,
150 from Sudden Death as well. But that's it.
Yeah.
Two misses. 99.4 for all three players. Whereas Brazil, they had two 99s. But the miscounts, like, so much different from South Korea right now. And that was a definite improvement in general from South Korea's team performance, which is scary to see if you're a fan of Brazil right now. That said, Brazil, they still have two picks left that are looking very, very solid for them. They're not out of picks just yet.
Brazil would have to go to Tiebreaker. I feel like there's no chance they're going to Testify. Testify is way too much of a risk to take that.
No, Brazil never pick Testify. Brazil are gonna wait until South Korea are gonna be the ones that pick Testify. There's no way Brazil pick it.
Symphony?
Symphony, yeah. Brazil picked Symphony, and they picked Peacebreaker, and they picked Zorro. Those are the three maps that I think Brazil should be picking, if anything. Like, I think maybe they can pick the Jack map. That might be good for Brazil. But I think
But it's-
the 3 maps at the top, Brazil should absolutely just avoid that top row. That is just too
Yeah.
dangerous.
Zero. Ooh, okay.
Oh, Zero pick.
Yeah, they've been avoiding that for the rest of the first match, and they're gonna do that here.
Yeah, it was the map that was avoided, but now it's going to be picked up. It should, theoretically, be a really good pick for Brazil. They've been, so far, the stronger team at these technical rice picks.
Yeah, the thing is that I'm not sure what Brazil's lost. I mean, Oros definitely subbing in, and Silifang will be staying in there too. Amaron, not so much. I mean, in my mind, Oros definitely has to play the rice picks, and Amaron really pretty much has to stay in for every single long node picks in general.
Well, Amram, yeah. Amram is going to be staying in.
Oh, that's
Interesting not seeing Oros. We didn't see Oros for Black Magic Blazing either.
Huh. Well, we'll see.
Interesting to note here.
I have mixed receptions for how the match is gonna go and to play out here because Oro's not staying in for any of the routines.
Yeah, interesting.
wow.
Oh, that is not a good start for Amaram. It's a short map as well. This is 1 minute 40. You can't be afford to making too many mistakes.
This is already becoming too fast for Amaro, I feel like. So I feel this is not a good situation to be in.
Oh, Amaram finding another miss. Is building up the accuracy though. 97%. It was at 90% just a few seconds ago. So should be able to build up the accuracy, but Brazil are really relying on South Korea to find a miss, but Lothus and Silly Fangirl.
Wow.
It's falling apart for Brazil right now. 3 full combos
MCs
still.
0, yeah. Oh wow,
Snowset now finding it.
Whoa.
It's going to take
Multiple
more
misses
than just that for this lead to shrink though. There's still 2 players with really strong full combos, both above 99%. Lothus is building back up. Flying Samira finds a miss. Now this might start getting a little bit closer if Amaron builds up this accuracy. Gets close to that 99%. This could still go in favor of Brazil, and it does! Snowset, big miss!
Oh wow, Amaron is trying to best to keep up the combo.
Oh my god!
Oh my
Brazil!
god! The seal! Brazil
3 misses! This is the end of the map as well!
Brazil completely destroyed by that.
Snowset finds a miss. Flying Samira as well.
Oh,
Silly
Samira!
Fangirl trades, but so does Lothus.
Lotus.
And no one has the 400 combo. Amaron misses at the end. We're at the very end of the map. Oh, and a few more misses from Amaron. That's going to decide it. Oh my god, that was close.
Oh my god.
That's a break point. South Korea get one.
South Korea definitely got that one, and Sorova is definitely not a pick that I would expect Amram to be in. And I feel like I should also mention that Ora's not playing this one. This is a detriment for every rice picks for Brazil to have to go for.
Yeah, this is rough now. If Oros is not available for some reason, that would be a huge blow to Brazil's rice. Absolutely. But that was close. They can still win. They can still absolutely win these rice picks. But now it's South Korea. They are 4-2 up. They've still got Black Princess. What?
Song?
What?
They're going the most mystical one. I feel like they
What?
already know that Amram was going to stay in.
They
It's a
could be
very
reading
targeted
this.
one.
Maybe they're reading, maybe Oros isn't coming in, but hold on. We're swapping out Amaron. If Oros subs in now,
Ora's coming in?
this could be the biggest backfire pick that South Korea could have possibly picked. This is so out there.
This is so much like you would see a big brain bait except for Rice. Not for SV.
The risks that these two teams are taking are insane. That we still have both of, like, I can't even talk right now. Both of the picks that these two countries are strongest in, right? We still have Black Princess, we still have Peacebreaker. Both of those were so one-sided, but neither team has been picking it. We've just been going for these really risky picks right after each other.
Yeah, we're just going for the high stakes. We're going for Lamarchinho here. Still not Auras, which doesn't completely remove my worry. And I also mentioned that Auras MVP'd out of that too with 977
Yes.
on Love Song.
Auras was the MVP of the entire lobby before, and it was a 2,000 point victory. So you have to imagine that this may actually be in South Korea's favor now.
Oh, we're seeing Lamarchinho staying in. Oh boy.
We did see Lamarchinho keep up really well on the, the speed jump stream map, but jump stream is such a different skill set, even though they're both fast in terms of BPM. Ooh, bad start there from Nate. Whoa. Hang on a second.
Oh man.
There's some massive issues going on right now with Silly Fangirl.
Wait, what?
Something is going on Silly. I'm not sure what it would be.
You could completely exit out, to be honest with you, but well, I don't know what's happening.
No, they're playing on. No, it's too late now. It's past a quarter of the map. And this is just going to be it. Well, Gaesol finds a miss, but at this point, it's just unwinnable for Brazil. They've just lost the point.
The abort timer is already up there, so I mean, it's pretty much it. Sakura
it's already too late, is it not?
I mean, it's already beyond the 30-second mark. So, already.
Was that an abort call?
What?
Yeah.
I think it's aborted. Yep. All right.
Apparently, it has been aborted by the ref. So that is a call that was made. It did pass the time, but at the same time, it was a keyboard issue that happened, in the very first second of the map. So.
Also, you can check on the live stream apparently, but I feel like, sometimes it happens. Hopefully it doesn't happen the second time though.
Yeah, of course it did actually happen in the first few seconds of the map, so that is of course within the time, even if the abort was called a little bit late.
Yeah.
Still grounds for an abort at the end of the day.
Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately we can't see the chat that much, so even with the map starts, so we can't really see what's happening, but we did get a confirmation with the referee as well. So we're gonna see the second run here. Hopefully there's not much of an issue.
Yeah, some wacko stuff happening with the game, but now, second chance here. Of course, it would be a massive shame for Brazil to just lose a point like that as well, especially one that should be winnable for them as well, like this one.
Yeah, hopefully it resolves itself, but...
Oh, come on. Don't do this now. Don't do this now. Okay, hopefully this is just client.
Yeah, hopefully this is just fine, because I don't think this is a mistake.
Okay, yeah. He's playing.
Right.
It's desynced, though. Okay, Lothus finds a miss. This point lead is not what it seems like. Because Lamarchinho is really far behind, but Lothus finding several misses down below 99%. It is definitely going to be South Korea in the lead. At this point, all three South Korean players still with the full combo. Gaesol finding a miss now.
Gaesol, yeah.
Dropping accuracy, but
did FC up until that point.
Yeah, Lamarcino is still with the FC, but it's really low accuracy. Flying Samira now with the miss.
Yeah, really need to watch out because, oh wow, Silifangle.
And right now, it looks like the accuracy lead is very well in favor of South Korea. And Brazil are having more misses as well. Gaysol finds a big tank,
Gaysol.
actually.
Lemashina is going super strong in this.
Lothar's finding a miss. Flying Samira missing as well. Gaysol, Snow Sent, all of South
Snow
Korea
Sent.
missing. But Lamarcino is dropping so much accuracy, down below 98%. Silly Fango as well. Snow Sent is carrying the lobby in terms of this accuracy. And I think with these misses coming in from Brazil, even though Lamarcino is behind in terms of the combo, it's not going to be enough. I think South Korea are definitely ahead in this based on the accuracy alone.
Yeah, I feel like this is unwinnable considering Lamarcina is taking so much damage with the accuracy and the misses. And it's pretty much going to South Korea's point now. 5-2. This is a huge blow to Brazil right now.
Yeah, I mean, if
Symphony! Oh boy! Alright.
there we go, Symphony.
Alright.
No,
SV coming up.
If you look at those scores though in that match, even if they had Oros, that's an impossible to win. I think they needed like 990k
Yeah, basically
from their third player to be able to.
FC, yeah.
Because the top two players of South Korea handily beat Lothus and Silly Fangirl. That was just an incredible South Korean performance. And now, here we go.
Polka is here! Polka is here!
Polka! What?
Oh my god!
There's no way.
Oh no!
Oh no. There's no way this flips on Brazil's head. Was
my God.
Polka sitting in the back practicing SV2 the whole match?
Oh my god! What is this? Is a next level big brain bait.
Oh my god.
Oh my god!
There's simply no way. I refuse to believe that this is going to be a win for South Korea. Lianic is going to be... Oh my god. South Korea have just had Polka and Lianic practice this map in the background all match long.
This is way too much of a big brain strap. You leave Polka for 22 maps to be able to practice SV.
Wait, Polka's left the lobby now. There's actually no way.
This is way too much of a big brain bait.
That would be the funniest plot twist ever. If Polka joins for the first map right now. Oh my god, it's happening.
Oh, they summon Polka!
Oh, I can't believe this.
Oh my god, I'm gonna leave for 5 minutes if they did win this.
So the story with Polka is Polka hasn't been playing because, I believe because of noise concerns, because too late at night in their house. So I assume this is just because this is like, you know, obviously physically much easier than the rest of the pool, right?
Yeah.
There's a lot less notes per second technically, so it doesn't make as much noise. Oh, no fail for Brazil. Okay, Brazil are not going to be team failing this one. But will South Korea team fail it?
Is there's Polka's boss entrance music?
Oh my god.
I mean, Polka's doing so fine so far in the intro.
Well, but Amarom has definitely practiced this. So has Demi-Fiend right now, and Lamarcino all doing really well. Lianic and Gaysol struggling. Okay, let's calm down for a little bit. Polka coming in was crazy, but it's still looking like a very solid point for Brazil, that is. Just like that, Polka misses.
Alright, we're just gonna watch the SV going on with funny things going on with Lamarcino trying to take the charge with 99% on his side.
Oh, big misses, actually, from across the board. Lamarcino is the only one left. Actually, still holding a 99% just about from Lamarcino. And this is this map is ridiculous. Like, It speaks for itself. You can just watch this. Like, this is a show.
This is the funniest thing that I've ever seen
There goes the last FC.
Yeah, well, this is the funniest thing that I've seen ever since Descent in 2017.
It's actually impressive. All of Brazil right now at 97%. Poker,
Well, I guess
oh, 95.
Hanging for dear life for that S rank there.
I mean, there's still the really fast sections towards the end.
It's just, well, you can't see the notes, but you're just gonna hit them in order, you know?
I mean, honestly, Lyanic is holding an A as well. That's actually really impressive. This map is brutal. Just all around.
Upon me trying multiple times, I could not get an A rank after 5 tries. So this is absolutely insane.
No, I just can't. I just can't play this. This is just beyond me. This is happening. Demifiend missing a few times there, but still staying well above the S rank.
I don't think we can see the client.
Yeah, we can see that this is 350,000 points of lead here.
Hey, going too slow. 1 BPM.
1.
Alright.
Oh my god. They all hit
Can they release it? Can they release it?
They release it. Gaysol can't.
Oh. Alright. 500
500 time. This is the hardest. Oh, misses coming in.
Focus hanging on even though with that Pendex coming in.
Yeah, actually, all the players are doing surprisingly well here. We're getting misses, but they're holding on to the accuracies.
Alright.
Here we go.
You get to
Invisible
see
note time.
8,000 BPM. Let's see how it happens. No one's
Poker and Gaysol! Okay, Poker's got it. Poker got it back. Gaysol didn't though. Oh, and all the misses on the last few notes as well. Amazing. Just amazing.
Alright, SV team, you've done your job.
3 S's though. 3 S's from Brazil. Poker almost getting the S there.
Yeah. I think Lyanic's score would have been the same that I did for, for my 5 tries. Impressive bid, regardless.
Honestly, massive respect for Poker for just subbing in for that one map for the first time in 2 matches.
After 22 maps, they subbed in for Poker just for that one, but they did quite enough to get there.
Okay, now South Korea picking Black Princess. This is the one they've held on to all this time. This has to be the win here for South Korea. You would have to imagine this was a massive point lead in the first match.
Alright, I feel like this is all. I should also mention we've already exhausted all that things. All that things left is Testify for an LN. I mean LN Hybrid, and then the other thing is Rise again.
Testify definitely winnable by Team Brazil. Absolutely. We saw what happened in the first match as well. I think the rest of the maps technically all winnable by Brazil, but I think the biggest issue is if South Korea win this, then Brazil have to win a tiebreaker. And the tiebreaker, South Korea looked much more comfortable overall.
Yeah, the thing is that Brazil, I don't think Amram is best suited for this, but I feel like the other players who are also not capable of this, because the Marcinho is definitely like coming in to resolve the Amram. Tiebreaker alone should be able to play Black Princess for this kind of thing, right? I mean, considering sudden death, absolutely monstrous performance of Black Princess.
Yeah, actually, this is two players switching out for Brazil from last time. It was Silly Fangirl, Orost, and Amarom. So Orost and Amarom are switching out. Now it's Lamarcinho and Lothar. So they've changed their roster completely, basically, from the first time around. And Sudden Death, Snow Sent, Flying Samira, same team for South Korea. So we'll see if this switch up for Brazil ends up working out in their favor. If it does, this could be an opportunity to get back in the match. But it's going to be hard if South Korea play to the level that they played in the first match.
Pretty much free accuracy from the start. Nothing short of something you would see misses coming out. I mean, it's basically you have to just hit the jacks, pretty much.
Ooh, missed that early on.
Clean though, pretty clean.
It's a clean miss. Still very high in accuracy. So shouldn't be a very massive point lead in favor of South Korea. But now with Silly Fangirl missing.
Also clean as well.
Yeah, very clean overall. Accuracy differences, not very large, all things considered. Sudden Death has an incredible accuracy right now, 99.8.
99.8, even with the jacks. Oh god. How is he not faced at all with these jacks and this accuracy is still staying bad above?
Oh, Silly Fangirl! The keyboard returns this time,
and
but I think
it's not. I mean, it's hard not to be a board. Yeah.
That was after 30 seconds. That's definitely after 30 seconds.
I mean, considering the fact that South Korea has 3 SCs, I mean, it's almost doesn't matter to me.
Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, I feel like that. Yep, so we are getting... that was just barely after 30 seconds, apparently. So it is going to be after the limit where an abort can be made, so... that does mean that basically this point is guaranteed to be in South Korea's favor. And, I mean, they have 3 full combos right now.
Yeah, 3 full combos, yep.
Like you said before, I think even without that mishap from Silly Fangirl, this is not winnable. With scores like these, if they keep this up, it would be just ridiculous.
I mean, considering the fact that Brazil, like Lotus, definitely did better. I mean, definitely had the better swap with Amaron, so I feel like it's good. But it's not enough considering the fact that Flying Samira and Sudden Death just keep FCing until they're solo here. This solo, dude. Come on.
Yeah, I mean, Snowset did drop once, but that's 1 miss. Brazil has had quite a few misses so far. There's a few more there. Lothar, Silly, all of them actually. Sudden Death breaking the full combo there. Flying Samira actually dropping.
Same thing happens. I feel like Sudden Death just had 1 miss. Slice Samira did have maybe a couple, but I'm not too sure because the accuracy is also
but I mean, like, look at the accuracies here. The lowest accuracy on South Korea beating the highest accuracy on Brazil, and with way less misses as well. Right, only a few misses for South Korea versus misses pretty much all map long coming over from Brazil. Snowset finds another one there, but we're at the end of the map already. Ultimately, doesn't really matter at this point because of that mishap from Silly Fangirl at the start, so it is going to be South Korea winning this pick.
Yeah, and I also mentioned that Sudden Death pretty much has like 3k points lower because of that score is disgusting. 1 miss again.
9-8-4.
And that is basically potential championship point.
That's actually pretty much the same score that Sudden Death got in the first round as well. 9-8-4 twice in a row. And believe it or not, this team score from South Korea is actually like 10,000 points lower than their first match.
Yeah, well,
which is insane.
There's not much you can do at this point, considering the fact that Brazil doesn't really have the 3rd player to be subbing in. But yeah, this is potential championship point for South Korea, and they're going with Peerless. Oh boy.
This is it. South Korea are now on the verge of winning themselves. It is tournament point for South Korea right now. They need to win 1 more map out of the next 4. And they will be the winners of this year's MWC. Brazil have the next pick though. They've picked the Peerless. It's going to be the Jack pick. This went very well for them before. But
that's also
importantly,
at a cost of Oros.
yeah, importantly, that was with Oros on the team. And it does look like Oros is not available right now. And without that 994k, it is going to be hard.
But I feel like Amram is also a very good deck player to withstand the amount of 170 BPM that this has.
Yeah, I mean,
so
Amram definitely should be able. Yeah, Amram definitely should be able to play a map like this, definitely. And basically, all he needs to do is keep up with South Korea's third player. I think Lothus and Silly Fangirl can definitely match South Korea's top 2 players if they manage to avoid those misses.
Alright, this is a do or die for Brazil, but Brazil did win for us staying in. But Amram, I feel like also do not discredit Amram because Amram is also a very good deck player.
Yeah, absolutely. And flying Samira off to a bit of a shaky start there, early miss there. It's going to give the advantage over to Brazil, but the misses in the middle of the map are going to matter so much more. Overall accuracy lead over to Brazil, kind of as expected.
Hopefully with no issues coming out from Sleep Angle, after what happened with Black Princess and also with Love Song earlier.
Well, Gaysol finding the miss there, dropping down actually quite a lot. Lothus dropping as well, but it's clean. 99.77 for Lothus. 99.4 for Flying Samira and Gaysol right now. Big accuracy lead in favor of Brazil. Amarom finding a break though. Lothus finding another break. These misses are adding up.
Drop a bit.
Oh my god, Silly Fangirl as well. Lothus failing. It's going to go over to South Korea. Still one full combo in Snowsen. But Amarom drops all the way down to 99.1. Lothus missing as well.
Oh my god. This is a complete disastrous for Brazil right now. They didn't recover in time.
Brazil have the accuracy. Brazil, they actually don't. It's actually about even in the accuracy between the two teams. It's all those misses adding up to each other.
Snowsen is just pretty much leading the charge of South Korea at the moment, and I feel like that's pretty much the give or take.
Gaysol with another miss. Snowsen and Flying Samira have both been holding on so strong in terms of the combo, and this could be it. They just need to hold on to the combo right now. South Korea on the verge of winning.
We see we're pretty much in the deal make a break over South Korea, and I feel that's pretty much it. There's not much of the map go,
Oh, no
and this
one's gonna
is
miss.
it.
That's it. They win on the jack pick at the end of the day.
They won the break point as well, 7-3, and South Korea will be crowned as the Ultimate 4K World Cup 2022 champion.
7-6 and then 7-3. What a match! 2.5 hours long was this match. But South Korea upsetting the tournament favorites in Brazil. They're going to complete the double win and take the win. South Korea, first time they've won MWC since 2019, winning against the reigning champions of Brazil. And what an incredible performance as well.
Yes, South Korea was at the brink of the first tiebreaker at the first match, and they clutched it out to win, and they bring to live it alive for the second match to win 7-3. That's a complete rise of South Korea at the moment, and that is showing how many in this match.
Yeah, I mean, in these last few weeks as well, South Korea has just gotten stronger and stronger, I feel like. Just an absolutely insane team at the end of the day. Brazil as well, showing up, taking it all the way, the full distance, pushing South Korea to their absolute limits. But unfortunately, just miss out at the end of the day. It is going to be second place for Brazil, and of course, United States as well, coming in third place. You know, I mean, United States almost knocking out South Korea yesterday.
Yeah, considering the United States lost on the tiebreaker as well with South Korea.
These three teams that we have on the podium here could have ended up in any order at all. But at the end of the day, it is South Korea. So congratulations, all three of these teams. Congratulations to South Korea, who end up taking it. And, I mean, look at this bracket. Look at, count the number of sweeps. Past quarterfinals, there were basically no sweeps, not a single one.
I mean, there's technically could have been like some few, but the sweeps are literally just the difference. It's just the one pick difference that could have been any different.
Yeah. Philippines, Korea 6-7. Brazil, Malaysia 7-4. Brazil, Korea 7-5, 7-6, and then 7-3. Korea, USA 7-6, 4-7. Philippines, USA.
Yeah,
Every single one of these maps, it goes all the way back. Look at the losers bracket, losers semifinals even.
Yeah, like 6-7 in Thailand versus China, and then you can see Malaysia versus United States in finals. 7-5, which that is a complete different story.
This was the closest tournament. This is the closest MWC I've ever seen. Even going back all the way to top 6, top 8, those teams could have very well won the entire tournament at the rate that they were going at.
And also a stacked tournament to end on, and I feel like also valiant congratulations for United States for taking that 3rd place as well. The valiant effort to almost beat South Korea, which you can, I mean, you already say that this is pretty much in any order, because you can safely say that you can actually just go with Brazil versus United States, pretty much.
Yeah, absolutely. But with that, unfortunately, we are going to have to end. It is the end of this World Cup for now.
Yeah, this is a total wrap up for this, reaching to the end of this tournament too, and yeah, this is pretty much it, and we're gonna have, I guess, OSA World Cup. Yeah, OSA World Cup.
Yeah,
for
next up,
2022.
of course, OSA World Cup coming in for the standard game mode coming very soon. I believe sign-ups are already online. So make sure you stick around for that. Make sure you pay attention because there are plenty more tournaments to happen. And as for Mania side, we will see you next year, I believe, for the 7-Key World Cup at the start of 2023.
Yeah, absolutely. This has been a wild ride for this tournament to happen. Even we've seen a run like round of 32, we already see in like a couple of runs in the qualifiers. It has been a wild experience to even relive on. Especially in grand finals, 2 tiebreakers is kind of unheard of.
Absolutely. And while we're speaking of OWC as well, OWC of course being up next, there are actually donations being open. They are still open for a little bit for the OWC prize pool. So if you want to help out, add a little bit more stakes to the game for the next tournament, make sure you go check it out.
Yeah, absolutely. These players, I mean, particularly, will be very thankful for your open donations for this Mania World Cup. And I'm sure they'll be very thankful for OSA Standard World Cup as well, for your very generous donations to be put across to the prize pool. And you'll be pretty much seeing it for the next iteration of the World Cup too.
Yeah, absolutely. We are going to have to sign off now, but just thank you for everyone watching. Thank you for all the players. And of course, thanks for all the staff as well. Streaming staff, map selectors, right? Referees, everyone that helped this happen.
And also, big shout outs to as well for all the commentators as well for just befriending with us for this entire tournament. It has been a wild one as well.
Yeah, but with that, we will sign off for now. So without further ado, we will see you next year.
Yeah, see you next year. This is Miko and Potassium, and we're signing off.